What's up? Hey, Mr. Singar. I'm glad you made it to Endgame, bro. I'm glad the Thorns build worked out for you, man. How's everybody doing? Gonna be starting the Ritualist today. Hey, what's up, Dirk?
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to the mill now. I would appreciate it if you could. Breach clear fell. Fine.
And for this character, I actually am not leveling with Super Twink gear. I'm trying to make a leveling guide with this one. So it does have like a bunch of pre-purchased gear, but all of the pieces costed 1 Exalt each. And I took out all the teethings. I don't have a single rune of teething in my leveling gear right now. Those are the 1 to 100 Lightning Thorns runes. So I'm trying to make it like a not a super twink leveling build, so it's like because I've learned a lot since the first time I leveled that way. So, yeah. Yeah, you need armor breaking for to get scavenge plating stacks. That's why you never see me really taking those nodes. Like, they're okay, right? But no matter what, you have to armor break. You need to get scavenge plating stacks. So there's like those nodes are like okay, but they're not great. You will not split me. I have a video on my channel, Mr. Merle. It's something about how to. I don't remember the title of it. I made it like weeks ago, but it's like specifically something like how to do Trial of Sechamus as Thorns. I have a lot of practice clearly doing Trial of Sechamus with Thorns. To me, it's very easy. I have no problem doing Trial of Sechamus with Thorns, but when it requires you getting good with block and active block, or like utilizing block with active block, like the two of them. There's two different types of blocks, but yeah, I've got a video on my channel. I probably am like, in the downtime between 0.2 and 0.3, I'm going to be doing a lot of video guides that are like, this is how you deal with this specific boss for Thorns and stuff. You know, things like that. So at some point, I will have guides that help with people. Oh, I guess my stream is playing on my phone. It's like, what the hell is that? I appreciate your kind words. I hope it's endless as well. Thanks, man. No, I'm not going to use Warling Slash. I'm going to use Rake, probably, for majority of leveling. Alright, so here's my Thorns Ritualist tab. So, at the start of my streams, I like to just do a little bit of intro of what I'm doing with this character. I don't know if this video is actually going to be a Will It Thorns video. This might just be a straight up, like, Thorns Ritualist leveling and endgame guide. I'm not sure yet. I'm taking this Ritualist very seriously. The last two characters, the Chronomancer and the Chalupa Monk, I was, like, more memeing. Not memeing, but they were more for science and learning. On this character, my plan is to take everything I've learned and try and execute on it perfectly. So with this Ritualist, I'm going to be trying to push some pinnacle content. I'm not going to go for +4 on everything. I'm going to save that for the Titan, but for this character, the plan is to... It's not a science character. I mean, it kind of is, because like every Ascendancy you do it on, you're trying to learn something new, right? But this character specifically, I'm going to be looking to push as hard as I can. Now, for the leveling portion of it, like I said, I'm going to be doing a leveling guide. Oh, I got to get those runes out of this, because I can't use it at a low level. Hold on. But as you can see here, I don't have any teething runes, even in this gear. I took out all the teethings I had in these pieces before. No teethings. So I'm not using any teethings. I am going to be just trying to get a semi-natural leveling experience. Every single piece of gear you see in this stash costs 1 Exalt. I just bought 1 Exalt Thorns gear for every single bracket. Again, this is just to... I'm trying to make a leveling guide with this, so I'm trying to make it as realistic as possible for those who are going in with a budget, and then if you have more money to put teethings and all of this, you're just going to level so much faster, right? So that's the plan here. It might not be as fast as a lot of my other characters. I mean, it's definitely not going to be as fast as some of my other characters, right? I was one-shotting bosses on a lot of them, right? So some of these boss fights are actually going to be slower, but that's kind of the point, right? Is to... yeah, just give it a natural leveling experience. But I'm taking this character very seriously in terms of like how I'm trying to perform on it. Like I'm using this character as like a benchmark for how Thorns can do on a character that's not a Titan or a Warbringer. So I'm really gonna try and do some damage to the end game here. But every piece of gear, again, it was 1 Exalt each. I do have a Ritualist guide coming out that will have all the leveling stuff in it. You can upgrade your Thorns gears at level 1, 8, 16, 28, 38, 48, and 60. So I have upgrades for all of those points. I will be leveling as Leech. I believe Leech is just going to be the optimal leveling style because you really can't invest into Recoup early on. Because a lot of the good Recoup stuff is over here. You have to really stretch thin. So a lot of the leveling route's going to be pretty close to the Warbringer style. It will be Leech leveling for sure. And then when we get to endgame, probably around level 80, I will just do a complete respec, and we'll transition to Recoup. But, yep, that's the plan with this. Yeah, that's just the plan. It's just, this is a good benchmark. Let me get these runes out of this. I know I have baby runes someplace. I don't even care what I put in it. I just need, lesser runes. I have to have lesser runes in a tab someplace, right? Here we go. We got 2 lesser runes. Did I put them both in the same spot? Why does it still require level 33? Is Scythe of Spear normally 33? Am I tripping? Maybe it's normally level 33. Let me look at the trade site. For some reason I thought Scythe of Spear was much lower, but maybe it's the other spears that are way lower. Oh yeah, it is level 33. So I didn't need to take those runes out. RIP. Okay, so we won't be leveling with Scythe of Spear. What spear options do I have then? Would be any in this tab? Okay, so we'll use Spear of Larota maybe. Just for the increased range. And so I don't have to buy anything. I don't want to deal with the knockback, so yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. Okay. 3 rings equals more step? Yep, 3 rings for sure. Yep, I'm gonna be using the Herald. Hey, Uncle Jay, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna be leveling with that style, the Herald and Poison Bleed tech. I'm gonna be seeing how it goes while leveling. What do you think? Thorns is good as Ritualist? Bleed is just a go-to style for Thorns in general, especially with the new technique. Thorns or Ritualist has a lot of good bleed stuff. The extra ring is huge. You get the extra stats. So we might actually just be leveling with the mace for now. I definitely think, like, the best is probably going to be Titan or Warbringer, right? Like, nothing is going to dethrone those. But,
I'm Smith. But now you can channel your violence against this devourer.
it rakes requires level 6, so that's probably when we'll swap to spears. And armor breaker's also level 6, though. It doesn't matter what we level with right now. We'll probably just keep using Whirling Slash.
If you find a fight out there, do bring it back.
Looks to be a decent sort, that one.
So stats will increase Thorns damage? No, nothing on your ring increases your Thorns damage. You just get rarity, you get other defensives and stuff. Or you could use a unique ring, like, I mean, you could use it to get damage, like if you're running Ming's Heart in your 3rd ring. I'm not gonna sell right now, put D&D on. What was I looking for? I got streamer brain right now. Let's go ahead and put a 4 link in it right now, even though we're only gonna use it temp. Barbs, Martial Tempo, Stomping Ground. I actually don't know if Stomping. Oh, you can't put Stomping Ground in there, that's fine. Quill Burst. Only thing I need in there then. I think this is everything I need for leveling. I'm just making sure because I'm doing the leveling stuff, so I want to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. You can run Cloak of Flame for leveling, but I'm opting not to. But it is an option. I'm going to make sure I note it in the guide. Yeah, I don't really need anything else for leveling, so I guess we'll just go. Oh yeah, there's a spontaneous late night stream too. Just felt like starting the Ritualist right now. I was planning on starting it tomorrow, but was just like, oh, I'm bored. So let's go. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to do like a budget-friendly, like this isn't twink leveling. This is like a realistic Thorns alt leveling. So I'm not twinking myself out with a bunch of leveling uniques. I've already done 40 characters that way. You think we'll see some new Thorn stuff in the next league? For sure. I think like of all the archetypes out there, right, going into 0.3, like, I've provided, like, a lot of creators provide feedback for, like, multiple aspects of the game. There's very few creators providing feedback towards, like, only one aspect of the game, like, as hyper-focused as this is, right? Like, I'm not saying I'm the only one doing that, right? But literally all of my videos right now, like, I've made 2 builds that were not minion builds, right? Or that were not Thorns builds, right? And I have so many videos just like with feedback on Thorns, and then I'm gonna have like this huge, like on different Ascendancies, and then I'm gonna have my huge Thorns feedback video, right? Like, GGG has a lot of information to work with on Thorns. And the spec and the build order is popular. I just don't have Thorns proc. There we go. Oh my god, that used all my barbs procs hitting all of those dudes. But, yeah, I mean, I think it's going to get a lot of love. Like, I have a big Thorns feedback post I'm doing soon that's just going to have, like, a bunch of quality of life. I expect there to be a lot of at least micro changes for the quality of life aspect of it. But if you look what happened between 0.1 and 0.2, how much love Thorns got, it's not like something they're not thinking about, right? It's clearly on the top of their minds. And, yeah, it might not receive, like, as many things as it got in 0.2, but if it receives 0 updates, like, not a single quality of life aspect, I'd be shocked, right? I'm just gonna do strength for now.
Well, I'll be. So what? Ready? Go on then. Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it. Oi, it's getting away.
Thorns is so awkward, so you get Crown of the Pale King.
The wind howls.
Yeah, the runes are make or break. Like, this is my first character I haven't leveled out. Like, even the very first Thorns character I leveled, my Warbringer, he had those runes. They were just 1 to 10 lightning damage for him, but he still had a nice boost in damage, right? This is the first character for Thorns I have leveled that has not had any runes. So the damage is going to be completely noticeable. Like, normally at this point, I'm one-shotting every boss, right? Like, I have over 1,000 Thorns damage at this point. And right now I have 6 to 11, right? The Thorns damage difference is, like, normally I would have 1,000 right here if I had teethings in all my spots, but, if I want to show the power of leveling with the new Herald tech, I need to give an accurate representation of what Thorns is. I don't like Whirling Slash for bossing because of like how you have to move out of it to get the barbs procs. It's like you don't have to, but it like it feels weird. We'll have Rake soon at least.
Neck is hurting. And only stopping this rhythm will set it right.
Well, that's like the #1 feedback I have for Thorns is like it's so unique dependent. Like I'm pushing like the first thing in the video I'm making, like it's gonna be the ultimate Thorns feedback video. It's probably in a week or two, right? After I'm done with this character and my next Thorns character. And the opening thing is talking about how I think Crown of the Pale King needs to change. Crown of the Pale King is the worst part about Thorns. You shouldn't be, like, Thorns is, like, such a, big play style right now. Like, it's got a lot of people that want to play it, and it can do so many different things. And I think Crown of the Pale King's effect shouldn't be baseline, but it shouldn't be tied to a unique. I think Crown of the Pale King should be a spirit gem. And then, like, if, like, Scavenge Plating was merged with Crown of the Pale King's effect. Let's be honest, only people that use Scavenge Plating are Thorns players, right? Like, no one is rocking Scavenge Plating if you're not a Thorns player, right? So, might as well just merge Crown of the Pale King's effect with Scavenge Plating. And then anyone can start leveling Thorns the moment they hit level 10, right? Because you get level 10 or whatever. I think it's level 10 or level 8. You can equip that first Spirit Gem from the King of the Mist. So then once you have that spirit gem, you're now leveling as Thorns. Like, the best you can do with cast on block right now would just be, like, sending out the crit exposure spell, the frost one. Cast on block with Thorns specifically, I don't think so. There might be. It'd be a really weird tech. It would have to be, like, cast on block, casting something that's critting to get cast on crits, like, to get some weird engine going. But every interaction that I've tested with a cast on or something with Thorns has not felt good. Or just straight up didn't work. I don't know what that means, bend over.
Spirit still watches. Let it bear witness. The thought who have already died. They've fought well enough.
I mean, I haven't personally tested Fallen, but we just need more support skill gems for those things to work with Thorns right now. I'm not saying it wouldn't work this patch. Someone could probably pull off something super goofy. I just don't have the currency right, like, ever to, like, test those kind of things. No one was melee striking me there. When you don't get, like, that's the worst part is, again, when you're leveling pre-Crown of the Pale King. It goes slow. Hey, Tobias, how are you, man? I don't know, man. You opened with goddamn. That felt like shade initially. Because, you know, you opened with goddamn. Yeah, I don't know how to solve the bosses that barely proc Thorns. I don't know if that's just, like, a coding bug they need to change.
I'm hearing voices now. And yet
Where it's like maybe like these mobs or these attacks aren't triggering Thorns as like a coding bug. Like maybe GGG like intends for like every boss attack to technically proc Thorns through Crown of the Pale King, and like a lot of them just aren't coded properly because it's early access. But yes, I agree. There are just some bosses that are a struggle. It's funny how when you have all those teethings, you're literally one-shotting every boss, but without them.
might fall where it will. Your fight's done now.
I want to get Rake, but I'm gonna go with Shield Charge first. That might be weird, but
Need more time.
at level 8 I get my next Thorns upgrade, so yeah, the other big limiting factor to Thorns is the level 3 spirit support gems for like barbs and stuff. Those have to be moved at like tier 1, like both of them. Like I think if either of them are tier 2, that's still too high. Like you need to be able to have like, maybe Quill Burst can be level 2. But Barbs has to be a level 1 support gem. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious as well. T-Min.
Here I would ask. If you find a find out there,
What happened here?
Thanks, Hydra. Yeah, I'm so cool I'm wearing a Dragon Ball Z shirt. Only cool kids do that, right? That's what I've heard. Hey Yonko, how you doing? Thorns Witch Hunter I've already tried. It's the... if you look at my 0.1 builds, it's my only successful Thorns build I had in 0.1 was my Thorns Witch Hunter. I do plan on revisiting it again, but it's just because, like, it's my, you know, I've already done it, right? So it's lower on the list since there's a lot of stuff I haven't tried before. But yeah, Witch Hunter is really good. I think Witch Hunter is, like, because of the weapon set stuff, it might be like one of the best Ascendancies, period, right? It's just people gotta get good at knowing that stuff. Oh yeah, it was an old build from patch 0.1. It was like the only Thorns build. Like I had a 4 or 5 Thorns builds in 0.1, but they were all just like concept videos except for the Witch Hunter. Like the Magma Barrier builds were good, right? But but my Witch Hunter Thorns was pretty fun. And this was before they added all the new Thorns stuff. Oh, I don't limit myself to Thorns. My minion build's my favorite build of the patch. But I just got partnered with Mobilytics. What the fuck is it? Is it gonna be over there? I think it's over there. I just partnered with Mobilytics, and I'm going to be doing a Thorns written guide for them. So that's the main reason why I started this series, was so I could like make that written guide as good as possible. But no. I definitely don't like consider myself a Thorns creator. I'm never gonna lock myself to like a Thorns for sure. And when I'm done with Thorns, like I got like 1 or 2 more, like this Thorns build and another one after it, and then I'm done with Thorns for the patch. Like, I'm doing the Titan after this, and then no more Thorns for the patch, so I'll probably be doing silly stuff that aren't Thorns. God, they have to decrease these map sizes, man. Look what I've done. Look at the size of this shit. I'm not in Endgame. Yeah, Tactician has too many bugs that just don't work with half my builds. Like, there's one Tactician build I want to do that's a Caltrops build, but haven't gotten interested enough to try it. The Caltrops build might be my first non-Thorns build, even though it's technically a Thorns build. Did I walk past the Growwood? Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Where is it? Where are you, what? So hyped for this version? Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, I haven't played my Tactician since like day 3. Oh, it was right, damn. I just barely missed it on the map, you're right. You revealed the tell? What was the tell so I know? Is it this yellow shit right here? Oh, that's on the map. Oh no, I see that yellow shit everywhere. What's the tell? Ofo. Ofo. Is it just this little icon here? How like the structure of it is set up? The formation of that rock? Gotcha. It's a square. I just my biggest problem with Endgame is like PoE 1 mapping. Every single boss has every single map has a boss in PoE 1. And the best part of PoE 2 is the bossing. I don't know why they went away from that. There's a lot of things that in PoE 2 I'm happy they changed about PoE 1. But why are the bosses better? And then they're like, now you're only going to do bosses every, like, 5 maps. That's my biggest problem with the endgame right now. It's because, yes, you're right. Like, half the maps are just rare hunts. But that's not how it was in the other version and in other games. Like, there's bosses at the end of every one of these things. They're never just, like, kill rare hunts, right? It's super weird. It's the, like, one decision that's from, like, PoE 1 to PoE 2 that it's just like, why? The bosses are the best part. I'm not sure, to be honest. I haven't looked into very many spear skills. And, like, there's just so much with Tactician that's either bugged or just, like... It's like Chayula Monk right now. Half the Ascendancy is okay, and then the other half of the Ascendancy is dog-ass. So no matter what, you're playing with the exact same Ascendancy points usually, and usually it's not going to be good. Like, the best part of the Ascendancy is the Spirit cost reduction and the pinning. So that's what most people are just going to be taking by default. And if your builds don't abuse that... then why are you playing Tactician? And then even then, there's like, again, there's very few builds I would say you should go to Tactician for over like other stuff. So it's just like, I don't know, I haven't put enough time in the Tactician to answer you. I'm very disappointed with how the Ascendancy performed just because of like, maybe I just had expectations for how it was going to work in the code. But yeah, it just didn't play out that way. So yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. I'm very sad that I league started Tactician, made that build, and then I just kind of like... Because Evasion got hit pretty hard in 0.2. Like, that Ballista character is supposed to be my farming character forever, but the Ballista got changed a lot in 0.2 that, like, ended up feeling like it got nerfed pretty heavily across the board. So like it's just the ballista build I went like was performing way worse than it was in 0.1. Like I was dying so often compared to 0.1. Like evasion, just pure evasion just didn't feel good. And then the change that they made where it went from 1 shots to 3 shots initially felt okay, but in Endgame like it just like the boss damage just always felt bad. But yeah, I just lost interest in the tactician. I hate these guys. Like, these guys are an example of a mob that doesn't work well versus Thorns. Watch. They don't proc your barbs, and they're not taking damage from you. These guys do 0 Thorns damage, ever, right? Like, these are a mob type that's just like, well, if you don't have something like this to trigger Thorns for me, I cannot kill this mob. In endgame, right? In endgame, like at low levels, your wide attacks can kill anything. Me no die. Love the Poly Try. Yeah, thanks, man. I like Try a lot. Very honored to have been on his pod. I hope I get to do more with him. I would love to just talk with that guy on a monthly or hell even weekly basis. Sorry, I gotta respond to someone on Discord real quick. Mobalytics thing. Okay, sorry about that. Had to respond to someone on Discord. Do I have a level 3 gem? I want to swap to Rake. There we go. I do have lots of level 3s. I need Dex though. Shite. Okay, my next point's going towards Dex, so I can use Rake. I can put in Stomping Ground. Do I have the what level did you get your 3rd Ascendancy on with your Warbringer? I think it was like level 76. It was somewhere in the 70s. Hey, what's up, Sour? Okay, so let me look at my gear real quick. I'll re-chat in a sec, guys. I'm trying to get caught up on what I was planning. So I got level 8 stuff coming up soon. So let's get all my level 8 gear in my bag. Level 8 shield. I do have level 8 shield. Okay, and then I had a bunch of amulets and rings. So I have low level ones. So level 9 amulet. Got a bunch of level 8 amulets. Level 8 ring. Level 8 ring. Another level 8 ring. That one looks crap. Level 9 ring. That one looks okay. Level 11 boots. We'll just go ahead and put both of these in the bag. Do you have black heart? So I'm specifically, if you like look at my gear, none of it has like runes of teething and stuff. I'm specifically doing like a budget, non-unique heavy leveling build. Like I could be using like those move speed boots and stuff. I could be using any starter helmet, right? Like there's a lot of these slots that can be filled. But yeah, I'm just specifically doing a cheap version of leveling. Like every item I'm leveling with was 1 Exalt, right? Like this was all very cheap, and I'm not using any teethings. It's just like a... Yeah. Intentionally avoiding that kind of stuff. What the fuck, I was not expecting another PoE2 patch. Why not? I think they've been thrown off because of like a weird holiday cycle, and then like they've been like doing the chaos of like getting more of their developers over to PoE1, right? But like I feel like they're reaching a point like that they're starting to stabilize. So like maybe not weekly patches, but I think we should expect a patch every like 2 to 3 weeks, right? I think like we should be seeing a faster cadence now that like their holidays are over and things are starting to stabilize. I feel like we should be seeing more patches. Let me just read some questions real quick. Yeah, that Envy video was cool. It saved that Chalupa build. It was doing okay with poison on its own, but yeah, that Herald of Blood tech saved everything. I have no idea Dom likes. Mine was always pretty low. I've seen a lot of really good endgame Ritualist builds Tripan that are like tanking Simulacrum 4. So like for any like build that you need to take damage for, I feel like Ritualist is pretty good, and the 3rd ring slot is amazing for ring. Like I think Ritualist is like specialized. Like it's not an Ascendancy for every build for sure. Like, you know, like Gemling, right? Gemling you can do any build on. But Ritualist, like, for the builds it's good on, it's fucking great. Like, I don't think Ritualist is a bad Ascendancy in the slightest. I actually think it's really good. Just it's specialized. That was another problem I was having, was dying too much. When I was doing this, let's see here. Yeah, Ofa, I can't imagine how chaotic it is for their development team right now. Like, we don't know how many people that just went back to PoE1, right? But I imagine, like, it was a good amount of people. Yeah, these guys are deadly, by the way. These are, like, some of the most dangerous Thorns mobs, and there's 4 of them right now I'm trying to, like, fight. Oof. Yeah, these guys are scary in maps. One of the scarier mobs. Man, they just don't want to proc Thorns on me. Okay, we wanted Dex, right? So we could use... Oh, I need to go to town to put a 4-link into it. Rip, and I got mobs on me. Oh, right, Rake just hit, sorry, I forgot. Let me get away from things so I can try and town portal. Need to put my 4-link in to use my support gems. Physical damage, really, OFA. And obviously, like, stuff like crit, right? If we're building into crit. But it's really just physical damage. Like, if you have lightning thorns, right? Elemental damage will scale the lightning thorns damage specifically, but... Slams still hit thorns? Some do, yeah. Most do. I assume the ones that don't, the slams that don't, it's a bug. God, Rake Stomping Ground is so good. I have considered Trample Toe. I'm not a fan of Trample Toe because your build stops being a build that's like X build, it becomes a Trample Toe build. Like, Trample Toe is the build when you use an item like Trample Toe, right? And that's not a bad thing. But when I think about using Thorns with Trample Toe, I think about using Thorns with Biras. And a lot of Trample Toes, like, the crit boosts are just too good for Thorns right now. Like, you just give up way too much damage. Like, Trample Toe could work, like, maybe, but, like, I don't see it being better than crit, and to me, it's not, like, an appealing playstyle.
Time this tomb earned its name, and kept the praetor's wife good and buried.
There we go, big level up upgrade. So we'll always put my old shield in my backup slot because we are going to be weapon swapping for armor break. Get all these mobs off of me so I can focus on the gear. Thorns is not an attack. Thorns is only a hit. It is not an attack. That's why I didn't say attack damage scaled Thorns. Physical damage is the only real way you're scaling Thorns damage off the tree. Physical Thorns damage specifically. It does, but it's not as good. Yeah, I never tried shield charge and stomping ground. The thing about stomping ground is it can proc your quill burst and barbs, so it just works really good, well in Rake in general. Like, Rake stomping ground is like the go-to leveling build for like so many people, right? But like for Thorns, it works really well too. Like, let's say Rake stomping ground gets nerfed for future patches, you still might use it for Thorn just because of how good it is with quill burst and barbs. I only have one Chiula monk build. I don't know what you're asking. There's a lot of people posting in both my Twitch and YouTube chat. Like, I'm gonna miss questions sometimes. I posted a video today about the Chiula monk, though. It's the only Chiula monk Thorns video I have. Of, like, the main videos, right? So just go watch that one. And you can find the mobalytics in it.
Leave this place.
I am bodying her. That is crazy. Do I not have a teeth? Yeah, this is no teething. She got bodied with no teething. That was just the upgrade I got from the level 8. I got 3 like new Thorns items that increased my Thorns damage from like 7 to 29, and I just like that's why like in the guide, I'll go ahead and link it. I just posted public. It's not. This is very much a work in progress. It's very much a work in progress. You're going to see a lot of it change over time. So if you're trying to follow it before I finish it and you get upset because I changed the passives, that's on you, not on me. But here is my mobalytics for my Thorns Ritualist. I'll post it in both my chats. But in it, if you look down towards the gearing section, I have an entire section that talks about Thorns rare gear and how at the specific levels you get an upgrade in the Thorns damage. Like, you just saw how, like, in the first bosses, it was like a 15 to 20 second, maybe 30 second fight. And then now it's a 10-second fight, all because I upgraded to level 8 Thorns gear. And then at level 16 Thorns gear, you're going to see a similar spike. So it's just like, upgrading your gear at the consistent level brackets with Thorns right now is just super damn important. Super important. If you were to redesign the Chayula darkness system, what would you change? I don't know if it needs to be redesigned right now. I would hope they don't redesign it. I think the problem is right now there's not enough skill gems in the game. And of the skill gems that we have, like, so many of them are dependent on spirit gems. We don't have enough skills and utilities in the game to where we can just be like, we don't need spirit gems, right? But there might be a world one day where we do have more, like, tools for darkness. So I would really hope that they don't tweak it too much right now and wait and see what happens when we have more stuff. Hey, what's up, Sadehart? Yeah, I imagine Rake plus Stomping Ground is going to get nerfed. Like, I don't think it's going to be this strong of a this strong early game leveling in 0.3. I'm really bad at recognizing, like, the structures for where to go. It makes me level a lot slower. It's something I'm going to have to prove that over time. Hey, thanks, TRGN.
Reckon it's time to put this Draven to bed.
I don't doubt it, HVAC. Recoup Chronomancer is insane. Like, when I did Recoup on the Chayula Monk, it was still good, right? But the Recoup bonus from Chronomancer is wild. I agree. I'm not sure I can even play without Spirit. Yeah, right now it's just like all the let me look at my tree. Make sure I'm going the right way. No, it's this way. Yeah. I don't even remember what I was talking about, but yeah. Playing without Spirit is just too hard right now. It might have a place in time, but... Oh yeah, we're talking about Recoup Chrono. Yeah, Recoup Chrono is just insane. I really hope that Ascendancy just gets a little bit more love. Maybe I'm wishing too hard for it to be Thorns viable. Because literally the rest of the Ascendancy has no value for Thorns. But the Recoup Ascendancy is just so good. Yeah, I mean, it's great for zero spirit builds, but right now, specifically with, like, Thorns builds, right? With the new style that I'm playing, where I'm using Herald of Blood, Herald of Plague, and Scavenge Plating, right? I require all 3 of those, so it's just like, ugh. Like, clearly I would love to, like, try and make a Darkness build work. Maybe, like, whenever I'm done with the Thorn Science, I go revisit the Chalupa, and we see if, like, Darkness can work with something. Probably not this patch, but yeah. It's just, we need more skill gems. Both support and core just skill gems, you know. The chalupa.
Need more time.
There's no way he's right here. I'm guessing he's right here, right? He's right here. He's not gonna be up this way. He's gonna be right here. Yeah, the problem with Bramblejack is it's only melee attacks, which is like how Thorns works without Crown of the Pale King, right? So it's just like... It is good in very... like, if you can, like... If you can map out every boss that has melee attacks and you know which melee attacks you can take hits from, maybe there's a Bramblejack build. But there's, like, for mapping, right? There's so many things that don't melee hit, right? So, like, Bramblejack, it's like... It's not good enough. It's a very meme leveling item early on.
We as mayor.
Alright, I had that level 9 ring. Why did I grab that level 54 ring from my bag? Must have grabbed the wrong ring. Thought I grabbed a level 9 one. Over there. Alright, next major gear upgrade is level 11, and at level 16 I get this new helmet, which of course makes Thorns playable. And then, all the level 16 rares I have, so... There's no way they do that. If it was all hits, that would be busted. They would have to, like, half its damage, more than half, but that would just make Thorns irrelevant.
Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense.
Well, they made that ring. There's the ring that, like, makes you do Thorns damage when you stun the mob, but... Oh, yeah. Good call. I didn't see that I had the amulet. Oh my god, he got giga-bodied. See ya, dude. Oh, look at the texture break.
You're with your king at last.
You had 3 of them to test it? I figured it would be bad. I'm glad I don't have to test it now, yeah. Yeah, that ring's just bad. It's like, I don't even want to use it while leveling. Like, yeah, the Thorns damage is okay, right? But I would rather just get a ring with a bunch of resistances, life, and rarity instead. Like, that ring's Thorns damage is not justified using it. Like, maybe one of them if you're desperate for a little extra damage, but you can probably edge out damage elsewhere and make up for that, whatever you lost. Just make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, we're going up. How do you see your Thorns damage in game? You hit C and you scroll down and it's just under the Thorns tab. It's right under block. Nope, it's under your character stats. Yep. No problem. Yeah, I'm hyped about the,
I've been itching for a good hunt.
I'm hyped about the 3 rings. I think it's, like, way better than people expect for Thorns specifically, just because we're so unique heavy, right? Like, I have to put on 3 to 4 uniques in Endgame, right? So that 3rd ring, like, really goes the extra distance. Dude. Even without a twink set, the leveling is just so easy early on. They're definitely nerfing Rake Stomping Ground. Do it already.
No, he's still alive.
Sometimes, man, they take forever to thorn themselves. So right now we are pathing to get this bleed node for Herald of Blood. And then after that, we're going to do a bunch of thorn stuff. How you tank that? You stand still and then you let it hit you. I've got decent gear, I don't know. I got 500 life right now. Yeah, I think that just most people are just like overly fixated with the Amazon just because of like how hard their damage scales. Like, I've heard so many people say they swapped off of Ritualist to Amazon, which is sad. But I imagine the 3 rings is like, again, every patch that adds new uniques, right? We're gonna get new unique rings. Like, at some point there's gonna be so many unique rings in the game that like, there's gonna be really fun builds where you're using 3 different unique rings to just get crazy combos and stuff. So like, over time, Rituals is gonna become a problem. 3 rings is gonna become insane. Whatever, we'll do the stupid wisp.
There's our target. Strike back. You wanted redemption. Here's your chance.
Soften the wound.
But no, it's not like I think Ritualist is the best option for Thorns, right? But I definitely see a lot of perks. Definitely see a lot of perks. What supports are in the Rake ability, Quill Burst, Barbs, Stomping Ground, and Martial Tempo. 3 rings so powerful for you? I imagine. I'm excited for my Ritualist, so. Boots? Yeah, new boots. The unfortunate thing is you can't get Herald of Plague until like level 24, 26. So I won't be able to do the fun AoE leveling testing until we get higher level. But I bet once we hit, like, that Herald of Plague level, I think it's like 26 you can use Herald of Plague, leveling gets fun. How do I infinite bleed on myself? I haven't found too many ways to do, like, that kind of stuff yet. Like, I've wanted, like, self-proccing Thorns builds and stuff, but, like, I haven't... every time I've tried Beetle Bite, it feels like shit. I've looked into Beetle Bite on every single one of my Thorns characters. Crit is just better. Every time. Now, again, I do all my builds on a budget. Maybe Beetle Bite works when you do, like, some crazy 100 Divine setup with Chernobog or something, but on all of my builds, the crit boots just are way better. Every single time. Nice, have fun, HVAC. Yeah, I have no idea how you would infinite bleed on yourself. I don't even know if that's possible. No clue. Yeah, there's just certain things that I'll never play with, like 120 Divine Ring. Like, if I ever even got one, I would sell it. Like, I wouldn't even use it. I haven't gotten 100 Divines this league. Like, I'm not a currency farmer, though. I just level alts, right? Like, if I sat in Endgame for, you know, on all my characters, I would definitely make that much, right? But, yeah. No way I'm buying one 120 Divine Ring. That was a cool laugh. Where's he at? Over here? He's usually on like the edge of the map, and I don't think I've ever seen him down here. Maybe he is, but I'm guessing I missed him and he's like up here. We'll find out soon. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does show up down here. Okay, so next 3 points are going to be bleed, bleed, bleed. At some point, I want to get Lay Siege and maybe Cruel Methods, but I think next is going to get Vengeance so I can use a different anoint, and then getting Leech stuff. It depends on where I'm feeling about defensives. Like, I might feel like I just need to invest into Leech to live, or I might just feel like let's go more damage and I book it for damage stuff. We're gonna play it by ear. If he's down there, he's definitely not down there. That's the waypoint. Yeah, he's up here. The bastard. We're up. Yeah, up here. Yeah, I've used, I mean, which one, Lily Minx? I've used From Nothing in a lot of my builds. My Chalupa Monk and my Chronomancer are both using, and my Bira's build. That was my Bira's build and my Chronomancer, or my, god damn it. My Chayula Monk and my Bira's build both use a From Nothing diamond. But there's like a lot of different From Nothing, so which one are you referring to? I've used Oasis and Val Pact, I think. Just depends on the build.
Summit tells me we've not seen the last of him.
Please.
He's trouble he is. But reckon it's the harmless kind.
Oh, son of a bitch. There's no waypoint over here. Oh, checkpoint's down there and I didn't get it. Shitballs. It's not like I try to actively avoid a meta build. I just don't seek them out. There's a chance that Thorns is a meta build one patch, right? Like every single patch GGG changes the meta, right? And it's possible that one meta Thorns ends up meta, right? Like oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I would use that one. Because if I use it from nothing on this build, it's going to be for Oasis, so I can get these points. So I can get fast-acting toxins and these points here, probably. Because I'm not going to path this way. I guess it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, like 8 points to get there. Like, I'm not going to path that way. Like, I have to go all the way over here, especially endgame when I'm going recoup stuff, so... I mean, the end game is unfinished. The GGG devs have said it's unfinished and it's being completely overhauled. And Act 1 through 3 are the completed portion of this game. Like, it is the only portion of this game that's not early access. So... I think direction is the wrong word. I always get annoyed when I see people like say, I don't understand the direction of the endgame. GG said that it was like thrown together in a month because they didn't have an endgame ready for early access and it's being completely overhauled. Like, people overthink the state of the endgame too much. Like, yeah, if you don't want to play it, that's fine, right? But like, don't overthink their direction, right? Like, they just slapped this together so we would have an endgame to play. It's not actually like... It's like pre-alpha, their endgame, right? But the campaign feels good because it's like... If you're enjoying the campaign, you're going to enjoy the entire game when it's released. Because this is the finished portion of the game, right? Like, when the rest of the game's finished, it's going to feel exactly like Act 1 through 3. Like... This is what's done. So it makes sense why it's the most fun. It's just on my first character, I already killed +3 Arbiter. Why do I need to do that on every one of my characters now? It's not like it's a good currency farm, right? And it costs like, what, 700 exalts right now to do Arbiter +3? Like... I disagree that the endgame is bad. I've played much worse endgames in ARPGs. It's not great. It's got a lot of problems. But there is things you can do. It's just I've already done the things in the end game this patch. So now I'm just learning, you know? I think that's like the best thing to do right now. It's like, the more you learn right now, the better you're going to be in the next patch, right? So why not just take the time to learn? And yeah, the campaign's fun. My problem with the end game, I talk about it all the time, Just making sure my level. In PoE 1, every single waystone, map, whatever you wanted to call them, every single one of them had a boss in it. You know what the best part about this game is? The bosses. Why is the campaign fun? Because around every single corner is a new boss. I have the next fun boss coming up, and then after that, there's the next fun boss. It's like, there's always a fun boss coming up. It's not just like a mindless one-shot boss. They're gonna have fun mechanics. Like, obviously I'm loving a twink, right? But like on a fresh start character, it's gonna be... This isn't a full twink, but... On a fresh start character, you're not one-shotting every boss. Like, I don't know, the campaign's just fun because you're always fighting bosses, and the bosses are awesome. And the endgame, you go so long without fighting bosses. Why isn't there a boss every map? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, the campaign is like, there's no debate that the campaign is 1000% way more fun than the endgame, but that's just because the campaign is like 95, like Act 1 through 3 is probably like 98% finished. It's just got bugs and polish it needs with its layout design, right? But like Acts 1 through 3 normal is 98% finished, where the endgame is what, 5% finished? Like, obviously, you can't ever finish the end game, right? It's going to always have more depth and layers you want to add to it, but, like, compared to, like, where it's going to be 1.0, right? It's, like, 5% of the way there, so it's just... Yeah, GGG Dev said they're going to overhaul it, so... Once they do that, you'll see me spending a lot more time on a single character, probably most of the season on a single character, trying to push that overhauled endgame. But yeah, I agree. I mean, with the overall sentiment that the campaign's just god tier. It's my favorite campaign of any ARPG. I've never been an altaholic like this ever. Like, seriously, I always look forward to the next boss. It is just always a test for your character. I've been dominating the content because of, like, the stomping ground stuff. Like, so, like, just, like, every time I just get to see, like, is my damage starting to fall off?
No escape. Not this time.
Fate will take you, bastard! You had your chance to kill me. Now it's my turn.
They have to nerf rate the stomping ground. It's too good.
But this were just as good.
Well, like, I don't really, like... So, I'm not really concerned about that OFO. Like, I get why those people quit and stuff, but to me, that's not concerning. I know you weren't, like, saying that should be concerning, but, like... Those people are just silly. They they had weird expectations of an early access game. Most of the people who are playing PoE 1 right now are, like... PoE 2, excuse me. Most of the people that are playing PoE 2 right now are PoE 1 players. Like, a majority of the people who bought the early access have played PoE 1 before. Not everyone. I know some of you have not played PoE 1 before. But, like, a lot of the people who are playing it got it for free because they've spent so much on supporter packs over the year, right? Like, there was like a $400 threshold. Like, spending $400 over 15 years is not hard, right? So many people have not played the game yet that when the game's free to play, they're not going to have that memory of the early days of Spark ruining their fun and shit, so... Yeah. A lot of people are like that, OFO. Like, I think, like, most people that are playing PoE 2 are like that, right? I don't think it's normal for people to buy early access games. I feel like we feel like it's more common than it is because we all play early access games. just because we're all like degenerate gamers, but the average normie does not do that, so. Hey, what's up, Oli? Hey, Camlick. Yeah, random late night stream, man. Just decided that I was going to stream tomorrow. I still might. I mean, I still probably will. But I was going to start the Ritualist tomorrow, and I was like, oh, let's just start it today. My next Thorns ult, I'm going to have to level without Rake Stomping Ground. I should just take Stomping Ground out just to see what it's like without it. Oh, yeah. The Stomping Ground does a lot. That's so crazy. Yeah, the Stomping Ground's definitely getting a nerf. That's crazy, the damage drop-off that Stomping Ground does. Obviously, these guys aren't giving me Thorns procs right now. Agreed, Ofo. Like, that's what, like, I think I don't remember when I talked about that. Maybe it was on my stream, but, like, people forget that some of their best some of the best games right now were in early access for such a long time. Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access, like you said, forever, and got, like, no updates with the game not being testable. Like, majority of the later acts weren't ever playable in early access, right? And then look at a game like Rust. Rust was in early access for so long, and the early Rust builds were so bad compared to how it is right now, right? But now Rust is, like, one of the most popular games with, like, so much depth and, like, fun in it, right? So, and that game was in early access for years. Early access Rust was so bad for so long, right? But now look at it. And GGG has, like, the best performing early access with, like, every patch makes the game better. I think people just had weird expectations for this game. I'm not sure. Okay, so we wanted to do that in the Herald of Blood. We're gonna skip Deadly Herald for now. Oh, I have enough decks, lol. Oh yeah, same, man. Same. I used to, I've been playing PoE once in this early access. I was one of the people, I don't know if you were playing in these days, when we used to have to trade in the mud flats by dropping loot on the ground. We didn't even have, like, an actual trade system. We had to go to the mud flats. And we would do trading through the forums. It was through the forums. Like, shit was jank back then. Having no trade is crazy. Okay. Yeah, forum trading was the worst. Okay.
Yes, I've collected another for my collection. Thank you. Bye.
Alright, I wanted to make you a dex.
Back to basics.
Yeah. I've heard, I mean, this trade's pretty bad, yeah, but GGG, like, I'm holding off on making any trade videos because everyone's done trade videos. GGG has said that before 1.0, they are going to add some form of buyout system or some form of adjustments to trade. I am waiting for that before I pop off. And if GGG ever fixes the stuff, then we're good. I ain't gonna say shit. I am waiting till then. So we got a bunch of gear coming up at level 16. That pisses me off. Can't let this happen. And where's the shield? I got 16 shield? Yeah. I gotta put a ring there. Cold res for the next boss. That hole bothers me, but we're just gonna deal with it. Well, they had to put the microtransaction stuff in the game because of PoE 1, right? Like, a lot of the microtransactions, like, all of these tabs I have from PoE 1, right? They literally had to add the microtransaction stuff to PoE 2 for it to function. Or I would not have all of my tabs from PoE 1. Like, they didn't have a choice there. Like, they did not have a choice there. The MTX stuff had to be added. And because a lot of your skins from PoE 1 transfer over, and a lot of the shop is just PoE 1 skins and stuff, like, I don't blame them for the MTX stuff at all. It does feel like better, like, I think people are also used to just playing dog shit early access games. Like, there are a lot of companies that just release early access games. Either they're horribly not ready, like RuneScape Dragon Wilds, where this game is, like, pre-alpha. It's not early access, it's pre-alpha. Like, a lot of games release like that just to make some money, that they can reinvest that money back into the game. Or some games release early access like a month away from development just as a marketing ploy. It's not actually... It's beyond early access, right? They're like in essentially an open beta, but they're making people pay for it. GGG is not doing that. This is a true early access. This game, like, it feels like it's more than an early access game because of how much, like, it's so fucking polished in some areas, right? Like, graphically, it looks amazing. You can put thousands of hours into it. You can normally not put thousands of hours into an early access game. But when you look at the state of balance and how GGG rebalanced every single skill gem from 0.1 to 0.2, this is the definition of an early access game. This is the definition of an early access game. What kind of weapon should you use? You want a spear and a mace. Generally. You're gonna want a weapon swap. You want a mace for armor breaking, and then you want a spear for mobility. You can play only mace if you want, but no matter what, you're gonna want a mace.
First ones,
That's no
hear
statue.
our laments. Sanity recedes ever
Agreed,
further
Clam Lake.
into the dark.
But I think this game is just, like, so early on in development that it's just, like... Oh, I don't have Crown of the Pale King on. I stood back expecting, me to kill him with that, but I'm not level 16 yet. We're almost... I should have 16 before, count. Yep, most Thorns builds are played physical right now. Lightning Thorns is just like more of a like additional Thorns damage. Element Thorns builds just aren't the best right now. You can, but that like Armor Breaker with a mace, like in a weapon swap, will instantly break the armor of anything.
There's the tide.
And with Splinter, like in Spear Stab, you have to consistently be upgrading your spear to have high physical damage. If you're using a low-level spear, you won't break armor consistently enough. And then I found that just with like a spear with Spear Stab, or any spear skill in general, it was usually taking multiple hits to break armor. Like at certain level brackets and certain damage counts, like it was breaking armor with single hits, but like in deep endgame, it just felt required to use Armor Breaker. Or you were spending too much time trying to break armor. Because, like, Armor Breaker was just, like, a single hit, boom. Armor broken, you got your stacks, go. No, I've seen people use it in their builds, and I was curious about it. I think it's expensive. I don't remember. Oh, no. It's a two-hander, yeah. I've thought about trying to work it in via Giant's Blood. But I have not yet, no. I have thought about it, though. Yeah, I saw Lazy Exile Simulacrum build using it. And I've been thinking about it since, but yeah. Look at the poison. It's working at low levels. The Herald of Blood tech. It's not the best right now, but it'll get better. Yeah, I use From Nothings in a lot of my Thorns builds. It just depends on which version you're playing. On my Chiyula Monk, I use Valpak From Nothing. On my other ones, I use Oasis. Or I gotta make sure I get 16 before Count Geonor. We don't need it for him. Clearly my damage is just so good. But if I have 16 for Geonor, it means I can use Crown of the Pale King. So, we're just gonna make sure we get 16. Yeah, that's the reason why I go for Armor Breaker, is it's like, especially with weapon swap, right? Like, I just hit whatever keybind it's on, I instantly break the armor. Especially on rares, since rares give you 5 stacks of armor break. Yeah. And then, of course, with this Herald of Blood tech, you can maybe work in Corrosion. So you might not need Armor Break anywhere else, but I was struggling to get that to work on the Chiyula. It might work better on, like, Armor Break classes. Like on, like, obviously the Warbringer, you wouldn't need Corrosion at all, right? I can't wait to revisit this style on the Warbringer. Yeah, I had a lot of poison builds in 0.1. Like, obviously the build that GGG featured of mine was a poison build. Poison's just so good. I love it for mapping. Like, the Herald of Plague spreading is like one of the most satisfying things in the game. So any build that can work in poison for, I'm hyped. I'm not sure. I haven't been using the negative armor anyway, so I don't know if it's fixed or not. I have not been using it. I'm just making sure I get 16 before I kill count. We're almost there. There we go. Another big upgrade, so I'm currently at 45 to 74 Thorns damage. Putting this new stuff on. 54 to 83. Oh, and I lost my helmet, so I'll actually get more in a second. Like, I could have sworn that was going to be a bigger spike, but I lost some int there.
Never had any love.
I have my briar patch on. What are you talking about?
Back to basics.
No, I have not been using Plague Bearer. I like Plague Bearer. At least I didn't like it in 0.1. Well, then don't play a Ray Shield style. Oh. Yeah, I don't use Resonating Shield in any of my builds for the same reason. It's just too slow. It's a shitty skill. I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it. It's just not fun. Like, there's a Resonating Shield build that I saw. It's what I learned this technique from, the Herald of Blood tech. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to use Resonating Shield in any of my Thorns builds. It's really boring. It's too slow. Even on classes like a Pathfinder where you get it not slow, it's still too slow. You can't put barbs in it. Yeah, fuck Resonating Shield. I'd rather just Armor Breaker. Yeah, it doesn't proc barbs, exactly. And then you're constantly at risk of getting stunned when you're heavy, when you're blocking anyway. Oh, hold on, we gotta do the reflect first, though. He stunned himself too fast, though. It's close. It's close. Oh, I didn't die. Okay. Yeah, there's that one unique shield. It's in my stash. I can show it real after we get to the town. But even when I tried that on my Chronomancer, and even with the unique shield, it felt like shit.
Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Bastille? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop.
Yeah, I have it in my stash. I'll show it in a second, Leighton.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
What is it called? Yeah, I tried it on my Chronomancer. Even using it, it's like Resonating Shield's still dog ass. Feathered Fortress. Yeah. No move speed penalty while raised shield, and that counts when Resonating Shield, so... You move a lot faster with it, but it's still, like, I still didn't like it. Your interview was funny as fuck? Why was it funny? Oh, it was a super serious discussion. Do you find it funny when we call out shitheads? I'll get the gloves soon too, right? 27.
We must... Trail of corruption.
So this is the Visteri. I've never felt further from home.
Oh, kind of the Pale King just makes everything so much easier. The explosions are so awesome already. I'm only level 16. I don't have Herald the Plague yet. I'm gonna have to get an amulet with spirit on it, though, or a chest piece with spirit on it, though. So I'm gonna have to do chopping at some point. So I won't be able to use Herald the Plague right when I get it with Herald of Blood. And also, honestly, not having, I don't know how important no scavenge plating is gonna be while leveling. I assume once we get the Cruel, it'll start to get annoying. But I imagine most of normal, as long as I have Thorns gear. Like, scavenge plating is more important if you have 0 Thorns gear. I at least have Thorns gear. Oh, I don't think Try was uncomfortable at all. Like, these are things Try and I have, like... Try has been, like, voicing these opinions longer than I have. Like, the reason I started voicing these opinions at all is because Try has been voicing them. In a lot of his YouTube shorts and in his community posts. And then it's just stuff we've talked about privately and on, like, Discord DMs and stuff. Like, I don't think he was uncomfortable at all during the interview. I don't think so. I think he was expecting me to be a little bit more extreme, to be honest. Like, I think, if anything, he thought I was going to be a little bit more aggressive. Because in my videos on my channel, on some of them I'm, like, not as tame, right? I think he was expecting me to be even more aggressive than I was. But, I don't think I made him uncomfortable. Not based off the conversations we had before and after, at least. Do you have a high, like, is your armor breaker maxed out? Do you have Demolisher in it, Sadeheart? Because I didn't have any armor... Well, I had one armor break node on my Cholula Monk, but only one. But all I ran was Demolisher on it.
Mining like this, it can only mean war's coming.
Oh, well, so, like, even before going into the interview, like, he sent me a list of questions. And, this was before the interview, right? Like, this isn't on public, right? But he sent me a list of questions on Discord, and one of the questions was, like, setting up the discussion that we had. And I asked him how many dislikes did he want on the video. And he told me to be as honest as I possibly can. Or as he said, to be as honest as I'm comfortable being. Was his response. Like, he encouraged me to just be as honest as I wanted to be. I asked him what, like, beforehand, right? Like it's not like I just said all that shit with no discussion, right? So, like, even beforehand, he was, like, expecting it to have, some friction, right? Like, we were both expecting that. But it had way more likes than we both expected. Like, it has a very good... Like, he has, videos with way more down likes than that interview did. Like, way more. Like, that video had a lot of likes. Like, it did well. Yeah, I did held back. It's on my channel. And also, it's just like... A lot of it, I think, is creator-fueled. And it's, like, hard to call out creators, right? Like, one, like, there's a lot of psychology behind it to where it's just, like, I don't ever feel like any creator is probably doing it maliciously. But let's just say I want to, like, as positively as I can. Let's just say I'm calling out Talkative Try for his views or for like rage baiting his audience or something, right? It doesn't matter how I phrase it. It does not matter how I phrase it. His super fans are going to come to my channel and flame me nonstop, right? Like, it doesn't matter how well you set up any form of criticism towards that kind of discussion, right? If I name drop any big creator, it's going to be a shitstorm, which I'm not afraid of dealing with, right? If it comes to, like, I'm not going to call any creators by name, but, like, if it happens on my channel, okay, it's my channel, right? But, like, I'm on Try's channel, and obviously I'm not saying I was going to call out people by name, but, like, of course I was holding back, right? Like, anything I do on Try's channel is going to make his situation more difficult. And of course he was like, oh, like again, we talked about it beforehand. I straight up asked him how honest did he want me to be, and he said straight up, just be as honest as you're comfortable being. Like, he's very combative with his audience, not his audience, but with those people himself right now. Like, if you go look through some of his videos, they have way more downvotes than that interview did. Like, he's had some pretty negatively received videos from the PoE1 audience, so, yeah. Feel like you welcome the trolls, though? I don't welcome the trolls. There's a feature on YouTube, it's called Hide User from This Channel. It's essentially what a shadow ban on YouTube. You don't know what shadow banning is? For YouTube, it means if you post something on my videos and I click Hide User from This Channel, they still see all of my videos. They can still comment on my videos. They can respond to other people's comments on my videos. Nobody will ever see it ever, though. Ever. They will think that people can see them, but they can't. I will never see their comments ever again. So while I'm not welcoming the trolls, this might be stupid. And if you feel like it's stupid, feel free to call me out on it. I accept that it might be stupid. I might regret doing it. But I see myself making PoE videos for the next 3 to 5 years. And I don't want these trolls around. So while I don't know if baiting them in is the right word, but like if they come, I'm going to ban them from my channel. And then I will never see them again for the next 3 to 5 years. Instead of having to deal with their bullshit in like a third of my videos where they just come back and they drop their stupid shit, I am banning them all now, and I won't deal with them ever again, right? Like, that is my mindset of it. There's a lot of downsides to doing this because it, like, if someone can't see their comments, then they can't comment back. Anytime anyone comments to someone else, it pushes you in the algorithm, right? Doing this hurts your exposure, which is why a lot of, like, if you go to creators' comments, sometimes their comment sections are just insane, right? They will only moderate the comments that have, like, racial slurs or, like, just insane stuff like that, right? That's not me. I don't care about min-maxing the algorithm. I don't want to deal with shitheads. I want you guys to be able to read my comments without feeling like there's just a bunch of annoying shit you have to sift through. Again, I'm not banning people that provide criticism about me and my content, but it's the trolls that I ban, right? Like, if all you're doing is just, like, you know what I'm talking about. So, it's not that I am inviting them in, it's just that I'm not afraid of them, because if they show up, I ban them, and I'll never see them fucking again. Like, for the next 5 years of me making content. So, I'm not inviting them in, but if they come, they're gonna be gone instantly. Like, you'll never see them on my videos because I ban them the moment I see them. I read all my comments. I read all of them right now. Just because there's so much good feedback that, like, helps with my builds or just, like, nice words from you guys. And when they leave those comments, I just ban them. It ain't no thing to me. A lot of other creators don't do that, and that's fine. I'm not like, yeah, I'm not saying that's how you have to operate, but for me, if they come, I'm not afraid of them coming because I'm just going to get rid of them.
Perhaps that is true.
Hey, victim. Did you figure out what class is the best on Thorns yet? No. Like, I don't know because I haven't played them all. My guess is Swordbringer or Titan. But no, I have not played every class through Thorns yet. There is a lot of them. There is a lot of them. Yeah, but I get why he gets under his skin, Leighton. Like, the angry AO people in the PoE audience, the PoE 1 audience, those are his core viewers for the longest time, right? Like, these are viewers who are now turning on him, right? To me, when these angry PoE 1 players come to my chat, they're not, like, my core audience. And I'm not, like, hurt that these people are turning on me, right? Like, it's different when you're a PoE creator for so long, and it's PoE viewers who are suddenly... Because, like, it's not like Try is advertising against PoE 1, right? You know, it's not like he's like, I hate PoE 1, I'm so glad PoE 2 is, like, where it's at, right? But, like, yeah, it's... People forget these creators are people. We're all emotionally attached to our channels and our audiences in some way. We don't ever want to see people, like... I mean, Try gets the most unhinged douchebags in his comments. It is crazy, so... But he also chooses not to moderate his chat. He lets those people leave those comments, so, you know. I don't. It's just a little different approaches. I don't blame him for getting upset. Yeah, but, yeah, I mean... So what I do, again, it's petty, immature bullshit, Leighton, but what I do is, like, when I do that hide user from the channel to ban those people, half the time, like, depending on what they say, I'll just ban them, right? But a lot of times, I'll leave them a message before banning them. So I'll say something back to them, and then I'll ban them, and they'll never get to see their response. So it's like the petty-ass way of getting the last word in. But Try will, like, if you actually go look through his podcast, he is responding in a well-mannered and mature way to some of the most unhinged comments. So I get what you're saying when you say you don't do that. Like, also, you don't do that. Like, yeah, I'm not going to... Like, I'm not willing to entertain these people. I'm not trying to win them over, I guess, is what... Like, Try wants to, like, convince these people that, like... PoE 2 is not that bad, right? Like, PoE 2 is, like, it's still in early access. Like, he's, like, trying to reason with them. I'm not trying to reason with them. Fuck them. Exactly, like, that's why they come back, though. Exactly. That's why I banned them. Yep. Exactly. You understand my approach completely, it seems. Apparently, I'm going the wrong way. I'm distracted on the conversation. Let me get to the next zone. But yeah, that, if they come back, I don't see them because they're banned, right? I'm not inviting them here, and I'm not welcoming them to stay. And yes, that is what the approach seems like from some of the creators.
How can I invite?
But, like, when I think about, like, 3 to 5 years from now, like, I don't want these people in my community. Like, if their minds change on PoE, like, oh, I didn't talk to the defector. That's why... I was like, what did I do wrong? Like, where's the hang-up? I forgot to talk to the person after I killed them. Well, I don't think Try is being an internet warrior, but a lot of the people in the comments are just that kind of person. Well, that's the thing that blows my mind, Ofo. If I lost control over my community, I would stop making content. Like, obviously, like, control might not be the right word. Like, I don't have control over any of you, right? But I'm cultivating a community that I want to be a part of. If I, like... Creators that don't moderate their community, I find very weird. I find very, very weird. It's not just about your own mental health. Like, I care about my mental health more than anything, right? That's what should matter more than anything else. More than money, more than reaching a bigger audience. Like, my mental health should be number one, and then number two should be your guys' mental health, right? If you guys are engaging in my community and you're reasonable people, you don't want to see these shitheads. So if you're digging through the comments, like, it's going to be ruining your mental health too. You want to come and hang out in a place that's got good vibes. You don't want to go to a stream every day that's just doomer energy, that's just... I mean, I might get negative frequently, but, you know... Yeah. I care about that more than the money as well. Like, my mental health and your mental health is more important than anything else. After that, I don't give a fuck, I think. We're gonna change that anyway at some point. Exactly, Ofo. I think, yeah, that's a good way of phrasing it. Yes. Yeah, it's really just about cultivating an audience that I want to have for the next 5 years. That way I can have conversations like this with you guys in the chat, right? Like, a lot of streamers, they don't read their chat for a reason, right? Like, it's insanity. Not just by the number of people, but the number of trolls in the chat, right? Like, I never want to not be able to read my chat. Like, obviously, if the chat got, like, to the point where there's so many people talking, I might have to enter sub mode at times and stuff, but, like... I don't want people who are being mean to me all day. Criticism's fine, but I don't want people being mean to me all day. When I'm streaming and playing a game, I'm here to have fun. So yeah, I've always found that puzzling to me. I guess, again, but we have to keep in mind that I am not a full-time streamer, nor do I want to be. Like, it would be cool to be one, right? But my career is my game development company. Like, I own the company, right? Like, that will always be number one to me, as I want to be a successful game developer before I move on to the next career path in my life. So, I guess, like, there's a lot of things that I'm just like, I don't care if it's a loss. Like losing these people as part of the algorithm and stuff, like, that doesn't matter to me, but it matters to other people. So, I don't know. It's weird. But you gotta be a weirdo to stream yourself playing a video game, so... And you gotta be a weirdo to watch someone playing a video game, am I right?
Feels like it were meant to stay shut.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself.
Well, that's what the channel started with for sure. Is I just came here to, like, learn from my game development job. It's definitely shifting away from that, right? Like, I want to cultivate a good community now. I'm, like, actually invested in this channel now. I want it to do well. And I want you guys to enjoy the content as well, too. Like, I'm putting a lot of effort into these videos now. But yeah, I don't have the goal of being the world's biggest PoE streamer, right? Yeah. Well, now I enjoy it, yes. Correct, yes. The journey did not start out as me wanting to become a big streamer. That is correct. This is all a happy accident. I might swap, pop on a Ming's Heart for a bit, but I don't think we need it. I bet it's over here, actually. So at some point we can change the Anoint to something else. I just happen to have a Vengeance neck in my stash. But we're just pathing this way because I'm trying to get a proper leveling route plan for the video, because most people leveling through this won't have that anointed, I assume, so.
Too late to stop the bloodshed, but not too late to avenge the fallen.
Exactly, that's it exactly, Leighton. There is, like... It is very enjoyable when you create a build and you hit upload and then you see other people interact with it and like it. Like, that is a good feeling. It is, like... It's not just that the video does well, but the build did well too, right? Like, it's not just that the video is successful. Like, every video you upload, you want to get as many videos as possible, but it's like there's layers to it that's just like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I very much enjoy it. Like, if you look at the mobalytics guide that I wrote for the Ritualist, like, I'm putting real effort into these guides now. Like, it's definitely something I'm passionate about now. Yeah, no, it really is. It is very much like a drug. When I wake up on days that I've released a video while I'm sleeping, like, the first thing I do is open my phone and just, like, look through the comments on the video. Like, it is such a rush. Yeah. My Warbringers killed Arbiter on +3. Or +2, actually. Sorry. +2 Arbiter. +4 Ritualist, King of the Mist. +3 Breach. Yeah, Titan's probably great. Titan's gonna be after Ritualist for me, I think. The explosions from the Herald is just so cool when it happens. Why Ritualist for Thorns? It's a good position. The Ascendancy is really good for it. Ooh, a Spirit Gem. Can this one be used on Herald the Plague? I don't think it can. I think I need level 7 for Herald the Plague. Level 8. Level 26, level 8. I need a lot more dex to be able to use Herald the Plague. Okay. So we'll just send this into Herald of Blood for now, because I'm not going to be able to work in Scavenge Plating until at least we kill the Bog Queen. Yeah, I think tier 4 is the highest, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what the recoup setup would look like on a Titan, but I bet it's nuts. I'm excited to do the Titan next. Like, the Titan, I'm going to, like, I'm going to put a lot of effort into this Ritualist, and then after that, I'm going to put a lot of effort into Titan. And I'm going to try and make the Titan push, like, +4 on everything. I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm not going to wait, like, spend hundreds of currency doing, like, hundreds of vines doing that. Well, I'll give up if I have to, but we'll see what happens. It might not be possible without, like, a Chernobog. I don't know, though. But yeah, I'm only doing the Ritualist and the Titan next. And then I'm not going to do any more Thorns characters until 0.3 to avoid burnout. We have this character and then the next Thorns character. And then I'm probably going to do like some fun montage of like all my Thorns characters doing content. And then after that, it won't be like any new Thorns characters like builds. you'll get like Thorns guides and stuff, but I'm probably gonna try other builds. I'm gonna be taking a break until a Thorns break until 0.3, and when Druid comes out, hopefully.
And the Sycamores disgraced me. This time, we choose war.
I think Recoup has to be the play. Like, maybe on Warbringer it's not the play because Warbringer plays so block heavy, but even then I still think you have to play Recoup. Like, Recoup and block have some friction, but like, the amount of energy shield you gain, it's just like, I survived so many things I would not have survived on my Warbringer. Yeah, I'm not sure what my plans are, Leighton. I'm definitely wanting to, like, the moment, like, I start feeling that burnout where it's like, I need to make videos, but I don't want to play PoE 2 right now. Like, I'm not going to play PoE 2 anymore. Like, I'll take a break. You might not see uploads on my channel for a while until 0.3. I probably won't ever just not upload, though, at this point. I'll probably, like, just have, like, filler Thorns content where, like, I do my feedback video and stuff, right? But, like, it's possible I try out other ARPGs. There's apparently some new ARPG-like, like a Souls-like ARPG that just came out that I see a lot of people playing. Grim Dawn, I've heard a lot of good things about. So yeah, I don't know. It depends. I just, I don't know. I need to get better at live streaming, but I don't know. I get, like, really anxious about live streaming. Like, it is really hard for me to click go live. Like, I just... You have to be, like, to me, you just have to be so on for streaming. Because, like, if you miss someone's question, they're getting upset that you didn't answer their question, and then, like, if I feel like I go 5 seconds, like, I talk a lot while I'm streaming, because I literally will start having a panic attack if I'm not talking enough. Like, I'll feel like I'm not entertaining you guys enough and stuff. Like, for me, streaming is, like, really, anxiety-inducing. But I'm also autistic, so that adds to it. But I don't dislike streaming. It's just sometimes it's just I have to be in a mood to stream. Yeah, I agree. That should just, like, you know, anytime I'm currency farming, right, you know, maybe I stream for a few hours.
Magnificence.
I don't want to ban those people. They are very attention-y, needy, but yeah, it's just something I got to get better at, like, accepting that some of these people, I just have to ignore what they're saying, and I don't need to respond to everyone. Because right now, I definitely feel like the urge to give everyone attention, right? And there's just sometimes I just have to be like, okay, that guy's not worth even giving a moment of attention, but that doesn't mean that they are worth banning, right? So it's just like, yeah. What I need is moderators. At some point when I've streamed enough, I'll have like a handful of you that I recognize constantly that want to be moderators, and then you'll know the kind of people I don't want to deal with, and then you'll just take care of it for me. Yeah, I mean, I need a whole streaming setup. Like I said, I'm not a full-time streamer, you know. I need to get, like, a backdrop with the colors and, like, cool shit behind me, yeah. This is my work PC. Like, this is where I do my game development job from. Like, I don't have a streamer setup. This is just where I work from, so, you know. Now that I'm a Mobilytics partner and stuff, like, I'm gonna start making some money from the Mobilytics views, and then I'm gonna start using that money to like reinvest in my stream and stuff. So, because right now all my YouTube money goes to my game development company, but I'm probably gonna be spending my Mobilytics money. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I partnered with them like 2 weeks back. I signed a contract, and like, I've worked in, like, gaming space for a long time. I used to do, like, a lot of esports stuff. And the Mobilytics contract is, like, shockingly impressive. Like, it is so generous to their creators. And the Mobilytics people themselves have been, like, absolutely wonderful. So it's actually, like, really cool signing with Mobilytics. And they sign a lot of people. Like, there are a lot of smaller creators than me that are, like, signed with Mobilytics. But, yeah, that's part of the reason why you see people push their Mobilytics links is because, like, you get paid per view and stuff. And, like...
Relish your mortality.
Obviously, it's not all about the money. Do they pay a lot? It's hard to... I mean, obviously I can't tell you what the contract rates are, but it's, like, hard to give a perspective on what a lot is. Compared to the contracts that I was seeing back in, like, 2016, it is an ungodly amount. The amount of money that they must be making from, like, the traffic on their website has to be, like, the company has to be doing good, like, absurdly well. It's not like they're going to be paying me, like, a living from the views that I'm getting on the website, right? But it is a good contract. It is a good contract. And it's, like... It's not just that they pay you through views, though. They give you, like, bonuses and stuff. Like, I got a signing bonus. I'll get a bonus at the start of each league. And they actively promote your builds, too. Like, if you go to the main page right now on Mobilytics and you go to the creator section, you'll see my Thorns builds being actively promoted on the site right now. There are a lot of people, like, if you type, like... If you go to Google right now and you just type in PoE2 Lightning Spear build, more than likely the first build you will see, the first thing you will see is a Mobilytics link. Not always. Sometimes it'll be max roll. Sometimes it'll be a YouTube video, right? But, like, Mobilytics is just really good at, like... It's just huge. Up or down? You get paid... I'm not sure if it's exactly like this, but you get paid per league. Based off the contract you sign, right? So, like... The contract I signed is for, like, the Dawn of the Hunt League, essentially. Not exactly like that, but I don't get paid monthly. I get paid for how well I did for that league. So $1,000 per month, like, I'm not sure if it translates to that. Because I don't know, because it's more than, I'm not getting paid per month, right? It is a lot, though. It is more than $1,000. I'll be paid more than $1,000, I assume, for my first check. I don't know, though. I have no idea. With the signing bonuses, I imagine it would be more than 1,000, but I have not received my first check. I have not received my first check. The big creators, I imagine, are making quite well from their contracts. But I have no idea. I haven't actually gotten paid yet. for anything. All I saw was the rates for my contract and the signing bonus I was getting. I don't know how much, like, I don't know how many views my guides are getting and stuff, right? I have actually no idea. But a lot of these websites pay you pennies. Like, actual fractions of pennies per view. And Mobalytics does not do that. Like, so, I don't, like, if you look at most of my 0.1 guides, they were all max roll guides. I swapped to Mobalytics before I got offered any Mobalytics contract. I swapped to Mobalytics because of their rating feature. If you go look at my builds on Mobalytics, like, some of them have, like, I think my Warbringer Thorns builds has 200 favorites. There is no feature like that on max roll. I'm someone who likes analytics and, like, just being able to track stuff like that. And Mobalytics having just the favorite feature alone was why I swapped. Now, there are a lot of creators that I'm fans of that are also Mobalytic partners. Sergog, Try, like, they are Mobalytics partners with, like, podcasts and stuff, which I think is super cool. They're very invested in the community, it seems. But so is Maxroll, so. I don't know if that works at Alkash, but if you actually want to support the Mobalytics stuff, I think what we should do is just favorite my guides when I post them. I'm honestly, like, I'm taking the Mobalytics portion of the build writing stuff very seriously. I'm very, like, like, my meetings with the community manager, like, again, I used to do a lot of esports stuff. I used to be, like, a manager in an org, like, I've been involved in a lot of contract stuff, and, like, the level of involvement and just, like, the generosity level of the contracts made me very impressed. Like, as someone who has just seen a lot of these stuff. So, like, I'm heavily invested into my Mobalytics stuff right now. If you look at my Ritualist guide that I'm working on right now for this build, I'll post it in the chat right now, like, look how much effort I put into it. Like, this one, I've got, like, leveling sections. I've got, like, a bunch of, like, icons and stuff. Like, I'm going to be taking the Mobalytics seriously. So it's not just, like, yeah, I want you guys to go look at it, but I'm not just, like, making you guys go look at it and then putting, like, no effort into it. Like, I'm going to try and make my Mobalytics goods, and then at some point I'm going to have the path of building stuff in them, because I know some people don't care about the written guides on the website. They just want a path of building. And if you want to just skip the written guide altogether on Mobalytics, I won't care. But yeah. But yeah, what I meant to say by that is if you look at their creator section on the website, you have the creators, like the base creators, like 3 tiers of creators, right? You have, like, the Mobalytics creators, then you have the Mobalytics partners, who are, like, people of, like, a tier above creators, and then they have the Mobalytics content team. And, like, I'm going to be taking my guides on Mobalytics seriously to the point, like, I want to get a podcast sponsored by them, and I want to become, like, one of the, like, higher tier creators on their website. So you'll see me, like, putting effort into my Mobalytics for the time to come. Just because I appreciate the generosity of the contract. Because, yeah, all that money from my Mobalytics is literally going to go into this, like... I need a new PC. It takes me so long to edit videos. I need a better webcam. I need, like, shit behind me. I need, like, better soundproofing and stuff. Okay. So how does Blood Boil work? I wonder if we'd be able to do, like, you know how I have the Herald of Blood tech with Herald of Plague? If I put all of the Herald of like if I put all that poison stuff that's in Herald of Blood into Blood Boil, would it function exactly the same way? Like, would I be able to, like, skip Herald of Blood potentially if I just ran Blood Boil with the poison stuff? Maybe not. It sounds like it puts a dot and not, like, a physical damage burst, so maybe not. So what is it? Just like a passive that's on always? Looks like it. Okay. Cool. Where's Keth? There's Keth.
Finding water in a place like this. Easy job, that.
Because on bosses, we're already breaking their armor half the time, so we don't need the armor break. On the Warbringer specifically, you'll break everything's armor because of the Ascendancy, so... and usually we're pretty starved for passive points. We're stretched pretty thin as Thorns. It's not that those points are bad. Like, because obviously you have Thorns damage, that will benefit from it, but it's just like inconsistent damage, and it's like you're better off spending those 3 points elsewhere in my experience. I really don't think those, especially since you have a lot of Lightning Thorns in your gear now, like Lightning Thorns is like, it doesn't benefit from that at all, right? So it just feels like those passives were filler that were just put in, and that I imagine, like if I were to put a bet on it, maybe not in 0.3, but these passives are gone. They're going to be something else. Like, they just, like... We have to armor break for Scavenge Plating, so it's like, this is, like, so much, like, counter friction with that. Like, it's okay for that initial burst of damage, or on mobs you're not armor breaking, but we're already armor breaking so much. So it's just like, do you need those 3 points? It's like, maybe I'm underestimating their value, but I don't think so. I don't know, though. But I've gone back to it a few times, and you're just always so point-starved. Like, if there was ever bonus points that I had, like, if there was, like, 10 extra passive points from the campaign... Oh, I didn't have Blood Boil active. I was like, why isn't it working? A Chaos Orb this early? Holy shit. Let me look at my pathing. I don't remember what I was doing. Do I feel the need to go into Leech? Oh, this pathing has to change. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I took a really weird path on the passive tree I set up. Oh, I remember why. Yeah, it was set up differently at some points, and I didn't readjust it. Because, yeah, on this skill tree, it has me pathing like this. Because at one point, I was grabbing these block node here for the easy 12% extra block chance. But I should just path through here now, based off the current setup. And I'll save, like, all of these passives here. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I save 1 passive point by not going this route. By going this route, so... I'm just gonna get the leech stuff and play with the leech stuff while leveling, just so I'm super tanky at all points. I don't think it's needed though, but I'm just gonna go the leech stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, so like in the autistic community, they're like one of their logos, or right, is a barcode. And the reason it's a barcode is because like a lot of people, when they hear autistic and autism, they assume, like, I'm making assumptions here, but you said high functioning, right? Like, I have high functioning autism. It's called Asperger's, the form of autism I have, right? There's a lot of low functioning autism, and yeah, there's just so many, like, the reason the logo is a barcode is because, like, when you go into a grocery store, there are thousands of barcodes, right? But they're all different items. They're all different products. They're all different. They're all like one thing that can have a barcode could be a T-shirt, and the next thing is a strawberry, right? Like, but all of them have autism. Is like the way that it's trying to be interpreted, right? But they're all very, very different. There's no similar shade of autism, right? Like you can have someone who is like cannot function on their own, where they're in their 50s and they still require full support to like even like get through their day. They can't eat on their own. There are some people who are super geniuses that you can't tell have autism. There's people who seem completely normal because of, oh, well. I probably should avoid talking about it, but I deleted my Twitter because of the Nazi, so I have lots of feelings about him and how he uses his autism as a shield. He's just a piece of shit. But yes, he also has Asperger's. But it has nothing to do with why he's a piece of shit and a Nazi. He just happens to be a piece of shit Nazi that has Asperger's. So. The word autism is just a general term for the disorder? Yeah. Musk. My Twitch chat was bringing him up. I need to get my chat on screen so everyone can see the context of, like, when I respond to one of them. Autism is a very broad term. It is hard to... there are many types of autism. It could have been about ye. You're right. It could have been about ye. It is very much a spectrum. It is hard to explain. Every time I've tried to explain it to someone else who has autistic, someone else who is autistic gets offended by how I'm explaining it, because it's just different for everyone else. It's such a wide spectrum. One thing to say, okay, so here's what I should say is, having autism is different than being autistic. Having autism is probably, I'm again making an assumption, but probably what your cousin or brother, I believe you said, Leighton, he probably has autism. Autism, and I'm generalizing, and I'm sorry if I'm just completely wrong here. It's so broad, it's such a spectrum. Autism is generally low functioning. If you have autism, not always, but generally speaking, you cannot function on your own in many aspects of your life. And sometimes someone with autism cannot even speak. They're the people in the movies that you see referencing that, like, they can do the crazy math, they remember every number and stuff, but they can't ever talk. That is usually autism. Not always, but that's usually autism. But you can be autistic and not have autism. I have Asperger's. I don't have autism, I have Asperger's. Asperger's is a type of autistic. Asperger's is the high-functioning form of autism. I might just be, I try not to talk about it because, like, it's not that I try not to talk about it, I try not to explain it because I'm not a therapist, and I don't, like, yeah. I'm not a doctor. I'm just trying to give you my understanding of it. And a lot of people can get, like, a lot of people get misdiagnosed that have ADHD with autism, or being autistic, and a lot of people who are autistic get misdiagnosed with ADHD. I got misdiagnosed, well, I do have ADHD, right? But when I was young, I got diagnosed with ADHD, and they missed me having Asperger's. There is a lot of overlap with ADHD and autism, or being autistic. A lot. Some people who have ADHD are autistic as well, like me. I have both. I suffer from both ADHD and being autistic. But not everyone that has both. But there is a lot of similarities with ADHD and autistic. So, I did not get diagnosed with being autistic until I was 30 years old, Leighton. And it's something like 1 in every 30 men get diagnosed with being autistic in their 30s. It is pretty common for someone to not know they're autistic, because most people do not even know what being autistic means. There is a technique in the, I don't know if a technique is the right word, but it's called masking. Part of the reason why you don't know that I'm autistic right off the bat is because I'm doing something called masking. It's just something that autistic people learn early on subconsciously, that, like, when you are acting your normal autistic self, people act differently around you. So you learn to put on a mask in public and act differently in public. Autistic people, when they're with their friends in public, act very differently when they're in their room alone and stuff. They think they're, like, they learn to blend in. It's called masking. So a lot of times some people in your life you might not even know are autistic because they don't know they're autistic, because they've been masking from a very young age. It is very hard to diagnose autism past a certain age. It's much easier when they're young, especially now that we have better doctors with better understanding of autism. But yeah. Yeah. We're still learning more about it every day. No, I mean, I would not. I know you did not mean to be offensive with that. I would not ever say that to somebody, because that is a horrible comparison to make. It is not like a psychopath at all, because most autistic people are very empathetic. The problem with, oh, look at this go. Look at this go! I know that was a very serious conversation that got interrupted by the silliest thing ever, but that was cool. But no, autistic people are empathetic. They feel emotions very deeply. That was peak autism, exactly. That was a peak autism moment right there. That was a peak autism moment right there. But, autistic people are very empathetic. Autistic people have trouble showing emotions. They feel the emotions, 100%. They have trouble feeling it. They might even think that they're showing that they're feeling the emotion, right? There are a lot of times early on in my life, people were like, why don't you look happy? And it's like, I am happy. I'm fucking ecstatic right now. It's just I didn't know how to show the emotion, right? Psychopaths do not feel those emotions. Sociopaths, psychopaths, they do not feel empathy. Or yeah, or autism people struggle at interpreting other people's emotions, right? But a psychopath or a sociopath, they straight up do not have those feelings. Autistic people 100% have those feelings. It's just that they have trouble interpreting it or trouble showing it. But they are 100% there. Like, 100% there. It's just the masking is, like, when I'm happy, and I feel happy, I have to consciously let people, like, I have to consciously be aware that I need to be like, I have to smile. right? Like, I'm happy right now, but I'm not smiling. I have to I feel that joy. I feel that happiness. I could be the happiest in the world, right? But I have, like, my nervous system is not telling me to smile. I have to tell myself to smile despite being happy. It's not that I'm unhappy. It's not that I don't feel those emotions, but my body is not communicating it properly to the world in front of me, is the best way to explain it. But they absolutely feel emotions, like, absolutely. Where a sociopath does not feel emotions. They only care about themselves. They do not understand empathy at all. You know, it's very common for, like, autistic people to, like, get over emotional when, like, looking at other people's life stories. It's very easy for an autistic person to push themselves in someone else's shoes and get overwhelmed emotionally because of it. A sociopath will not have those feelings. But you could say that they both use masking, but it's very different forms of masking. Sociopaths blend into not like, yeah, it's very different. It's just very different. I would not compare them at all. I mean, it's again, it's a spectrum, Cadence. It's such a spectrum. Every autistic person is differently. There are autistic people who are like you've seen, like, some of those extremely extroverted autistic people, right? Who are, like, very bubbly, and they're like, the moment you meet them, they're trying to shove their autism in your face, right? Like, this is what I'm into, right? And they're, like, always happy, and they ride their emotions like the wave, and it's very different person to person. That's why they say it's a spectrum. For some people, it's interpreting other people's emotions, right? Like, for me, it might be, like, me showing, like, again, I'm happy right now, but I'm not smiling at all. You might not know based off my tone that I'm in a great mood right now. I'm enjoying this conversation. Other autistic people might not have that problem. They might be, like, giggly and, like, you know, bubbly this whole time, right? Like, it's very different from person to person. It's such a hard thing to talk about. I don't know. But, like, they definitely have feelings and emotions, that's for sure. Like, because it's different from person to person, right? Like, you find some autistic people who are, like, they'll listen to a song, and throughout that entire song, they'll go from happy to angry to crying. Like, how many, like, times have you seen people who are autistic crying listening to music, right? Like, music is so big for autistic people. Like, music is so huge in my life. Like, music will make me cry so easily. Right, like, there are very easy ways and stuff to, like, get emotionally overwhelmed as being autistic. It's part of the reason why I don't like streaming, is because, like, if you see trolls coming into my chat too much, like, I'll get angry over time. Like, you'll start to see me getting more agitated and stuff, right? It's like there's a lack of emotional control that I have, that it's just like at some point, like, I won't be able to, like, you'll see, like, my happiness bubble up, or you'll see the joy, like that moment just then when we killed those mobs. You saw me dancing there. That was a real moment. That was, like, the autism, like, bursting out of me, right? Like, I don't know, it's different per person. That's why, again, the barcode is the symbol for autism, or being autistic. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It just depends on where you are on the spectrum. Like, imagine it's like this. It's a stat chart. I was just making sure I completed this, because sometimes I don't complete this. Imagine autism is a stat chart. And you have, like, 1,000 points that you could potentially put into it. And there's, like, different traits, right? You have, like, being overly excitable, or ADHD, or, like, all these different traits, right? And there's, like, 50 different traits for autism. Someone might be on the spectrum, but they have, like, 1 point in one stat, and they're, like, barely on the spectrum. someone might have like hundreds of points in like this one portion of the spectrum and no points in the other. Someone might have like an even spread across all the spectrum stuff. Like some person might only peak a very specific, like it's such a broad thing that like no one person is like another with autism. Yeah, I don't know. What's the theme for this Thorns build? Making as good a Thorns build as humanly possible. Oh, right, Ofo, right. Everyone technically has emotions to an extent, but, I don't know. I've always felt very empathetic. I know that's such a weird fucking thing to say, but, like, I've never not been able to, like... Yeah, I've never not felt that I didn't have emotions, and I've never not felt that I couldn't feel someone else's emotions or put myself in someone else's shoes. It's just a little bit of a disconnect at times, I guess. A frequency error where it's just like you misinterpret someone, but it's yeah. It's hard to explain. It's definitely a hard topic to talk about while playing a video game because there's just like so many layers to the discussion. And again, I'm 35 years old. I got diagnosed with it when I was 30. So I have lived most of my life thinking I was a normal normal is such a horrible word to use. What is the technical term for a normal person? It is neurotypical. Is that the technical word? If you're not autistic, you're neurotypical. Is that the right word? Normie, whatever you want to call them. I spent my 30 years of my life thinking I was a normal person. So yeah, I'm still new to autism. Or I realized I was autistic a lot earlier on than that. I just didn't realize how autistic I was or what it meant to be autistic. I got my proper diagnosis when I was 30 and truly got to understand what it meant when I was 30. So I'm 35, so again, only for 5 years. I'm 5 years old in autism terms, so there's still a lot I don't know and still a lot I don't understand about my own brain and shit. I'm not the best person to be talking about it. The red stick near the life bar. Oh, this right here? Oh, yeah, that's a bug. I don't know how to get rid of that. Oh, it happens when you level up using Herald of Blood. Change zones, it disappears. Gotcha.
The stink of death hangs heavy here.
Well, that's good to know, Ofa, because, yeah, like, I'm still pretty new with it, and, yeah, I'm still trying to figure myself out. So it's hard to, like, try and explain it to other people when, you know, you only know what you know, right? It's not the best explanation, but, like, you know, a blind person who's been blind from birth does not know what it's like to see, right? I only know what it's like to be autistic. You know, I might have been diagnosed only 5 years ago, but I've been autistic my entire life, so it's just like, I've always just thought the way I've been is, you know, how everyone else was. but it was not. I always thought I was a weirdo, but you know, turns out everyone else was the weirdos. I'm the only normal one here. Kind of weird, huh? That's awful, Leighton. Yeah, it's just, it's such a shame that, like, so, like, it's a shame that mental health is just treated so poorly in so many places still. And, like, there's just so many idiots when it comes to mental health. Like, Try made a post on his, I think it was a community post not long ago, and he said that, like, he was talking about just the negativity in his community, and he said that the best thing that could happen is the return of PoE 1. And I said, like, I responded to him saying, agreed, bro. The return of PoE 1 is the best thing that could happen for the mental health of everybody. And some of the comments responded to me, like, were making fun of me for mentioning mental health. Like, they were saying, like, LOL, mental health, yeah, right, bro. And some people were like, if your mental health depends on a video game, you're a loser. It's just like, there are so many people, like, not, like, just, that make a mockery of mental health, and it's just, it's such a shame that, like, shit like that can happen in your community and stuff. It's just like, these people are fucking weirdos. Like, obviously, I was not referring to depending on a video game for mental health. The question is, was saying, like, you know, we're dealing with these comments, and, like, we want everyone to enjoy the games they're playing and stuff, and, like, people take that as, like, anytime you talk about mental health in front of some people, they get, like, angry and offended, like, that taking care of yourself is offensive. People say stupid shit like mental health doesn't exist. They're like, they're morons. They're as dumb as dirt. I want Herald the Plague, right? Yeah. And then I need 61 decks for it, so we have to swap a lot of decks. I can use it in 2 levels.
Or die.
Okay, 2 levels I can use Herald the Plague, and now my poison will start spreading, and we'll see some pretty crazy map clearing on it. Yeah, I mean, and it's funny because these people, like, they turned on, like, I'm a PoE 1 fan. I want PoE 1 back. I want it to be good, too. I would love to play PoE 1 and PoE 2 both, like, but anyone who thinks because I'm liking PoE 1 that I'm a traitor to PoE, liking PoE 2 that I'm a traitor, like, those people are weird, you know?
This valley was carved, and not by man neither. Leave to try.
Oh, really, Ofo? That makes sense to me. Because low functioning would not be able to, like, they would not understand that they need the mask, and, right? And yeah, it makes sense that someone who's high functioning would subconsciously learn to do that over time. I don't know, like, even when I'm streaming, like, I clear the campaign in, like, 8 to 9 hours. Like, I don't think the campaign is slow. I think PoE 1 players have just played PoE 1 too long. Like, if they go back to the first time Acts 1 through 10 came out, they didn't clear it in 5 hours. They just haven't mastered this campaign yet. Like, yes, it is slower. Not saying it's not slower. But I don't think it's, like, crippling slow. Like, I'm going slow right now because I'm talking to y'all guys a lot. But if I was speed running the campaign, I could do it in 7-8 hours. Like, that seems like a reasonable pace to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just out of touch, though. I play games a lot, so the average gamer does not play games a lot, right? But I feel like the average gamer wasn't playing PoE 1, right? No average gamer played PoE 1. You played PoE 1, you were a gamer. Oh, I know. My potions are still starting flask. I mean, there's no debate that PoE 1, if you like want to compare PoE 1 as a complete game to PoE 2 as a complete game, like, yeah, PoE 1 is, like, better. But it's because PoE 2 is unfinished. So, I just find anyone trying to make those comparisons, like, you're intentionally trying to jerk off to the fact that you like PoE 1. Until we see the new Endgame, I'm holding off on, like, super critical feelings about the game. I'm gonna keep giving my feedback so it gets better, but, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I hate the vendors in PoE 1, like, completely. But like I said on the podcast, I never took the time to master the campaign. Like, to me, like, I was never an alt guy because of how hard it was to make new builds. And like, yeah, I don't know, I never mastered the campaign. The campaign was never a breeze for me in PoE 1. I never got that experience that these guys got. I am missing one. Where would it be? Up here. I'm also missing, oh, or down here maybe. I'm also missing the waypoint. This is what paying a beta is for? Exactly. And this isn't even a beta, right? This is before beta. Early access is before beta. Early access literally means the developers need our help making the game better. Like, they are saying that we cannot test this game properly on our own. We need community testers. Like, we are here to make the game better. That is what they want from us. That's the difference. But like, betas are for bug testing. Betas are not for designing the game, right? Like, so like when Diablo 4 did its beta, right? That was just making sure the game was ready for launch. Everyone said it wasn't ready for launch, and they launched anyway, right? Like, early access is them saying, the game is not ready for launch, help us get it ready for launch. And yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, you know? So more alpha or pre-alpha? I would say alpha. This is definitely not pre-alpha. But I would not call this alpha either. Like, I want to say early access is a weird portion between alpha and beta. But that might sound weird to say. Or that might be weird to hear. But alpha, like, this is not an alpha. But betas are really just like, this is not a beta. It's not far enough along for a beta. It's like it's definitely in the, like, this is a true early access game. Not many companies have done a true early access game before. You talk about Baldur's Gate 3 and Rust. But most early access games are not used how they should properly be used. But this is a good example of one that is.
Gifts were forbidden. But what's one more taboo broken?
In what way, Erica? So I haven't played PoE. I mean, but like the logic for Flask in PoE 1 has changed over time. Silent music, so like that doesn't really matter, right? Like, didn't they add automation to Flask in PoE 1 for the majority of PoE 1's duration? You've been spamming 5 Flask, but now they've like completely redesigned how Flask played in PoE 1. Like, you can't like use these ground anchor points for your arguments because like game development is a constantly changing process. Like, the way Flask functioned in PoE 1 has changed so much over PoE 1 that even PoE 1 doesn't have a solid stand on how Flask works, right? So what's to say that it doesn't change in PoE 2, right? How charms are working and stuff. Like, charms are shitty, but that doesn't mean it can't change over time. That doesn't mean Flask can't get more variety over time and stuff, right? Because it changed in PoE 1. Go back and click on that. It has loot now. If you're lying to me, if I go back and there's no loot, I'm gonna be sad. I'm not gonna do anything about it. Oh, there's a marker on the map that says Titan Sword. Oh, shit. I came back for a Lesser Stone Rune and 14 gold. I'm not even... Oh, I picked up the gold on accident. I was going to leave the gold. I was so upset. Well, that's my biggest problem with PoE 1 right now is, like, I mean, I have a lot of problems with PoE 1. I don't want to shit on PoE 1 too much because, like, I don't want to upset the fans of the game. Like, there's no, like, yeah. I don't want to upset them. It's not that I don't want to give criticism on PoE 1, but, like, that's one of the reasons why I never make, like, super grind the endgame as well. It's like, a lot of the time in PoE 1, if you really want to grind endgame, you have to spend an hour in you spend an hour in your hideout just crafting. You gotta sit there and make 50 of the map you want to run over and over or whatever. And, like, I've never liked that. Now, I need to buy something with Spirit on it so I can use Herald the Plague. Or just wait till I get to the bog. Yeah, and that's great, Ender. I mean, I love that for what it is. I imagine if GGG could go back in time, I don't know this, but I imagine if GGG could go back in time, they would have never taken development resources away from PoE 1. I think that is, of all of the regrets that they have for how things have gone, I think that is the only real one they have. I might actually die because my flasks don't heal me enough, which is funny. Because I'm not leeching enough to heal up right now. I hate this boss so much. Like, I can't even hit him right now. His model is so trash. Literally can't even hit him. Hello? Hello, game? Hello, game? Let me hit the fight. Let me hit the boss. Hello, game? I want to do damage, please. Bruz. I'm gonna die because I can't leech at all. I can't even hit him. What is happening? I have not hit him in like 5 minutes. I'm blown away. I am blown away. Blown away. You have to wait until he changes sides? You had to reset this boss 3 times because he bugs and you can't hit him? Oh, so Blood Boil looks the same way as Flames of Chiula. Good to know. So I can put Thorns skin in there right now if that's the case. Let's test. If that is the case, I have Thorns skin right here. And it did work. 0 spirit cost. Oh, no. It did cost spirit. It turned it off. It does cost spirit. Yeah, when I put it in there, it disables it. So, nope. It does cost spirit. Does not work like Flames of Chiula, it looks like. I came to town for something, and I forgot what I came to town for. Let me see if I can get a spirit thing. Amulet with spirit. Can I get one with enough at this level? Oh, I can. Cool. I don't really care about any of these stats, so let's just get whatever. One of these guys is going to answer me, right? I'm sure one of them will, right? At some point. There we go. I don't even know who it is, but he's going to get paid. Oh, now all of you guys want to invite me. The trade in this game. The trade in this game. Oh, right, my flask. Right, I came back to town to buy flask. Thank you, Boomer. That is what I came back to buy. Tangle-tongued. Yeah, I just want that spirit. And then I can put on Herald the Plague. Oh, interesting, Bread Dead Orc. Bro, let's go. I hate trade. I hate trade in this game so much. I hate trade in this game so damn much. Now these guys are inviting me, but this guy's finally traded me. Okay. Now we can run Herald the Plague. Yay! Thanks, Ducky. Oh, I hate those people. I block those people when they say that, Sadie Hart. Like an instant block. Those people are the worst.
Take your time, as you wish.
Price baiting or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what they're doing, but they are the worst. Oh, flask. Flask, flask, flask. Almost forgot. ADHD strikes again.
I will tell your tale.
Well, GGG said that some trade changes are coming by 1.0. I think they said specifically that some form of buyout system is coming. I'm not gonna make any trade videos until 1.0. I mean, it's a Thorns build on the worst fight for Thorns bosses, or it's the worst Thorns boss ever, and I'm doing a Thorns build, so. And it's a non-twink Thorns build. I'm not using any of the teethings. This is in bad gear. No! Did he bug again? I can't hit him again. No! This is so stupid! Oh, he's moving. We're good. We're good. Ooh. Not having any teethings for this boss does suck.
I'd better start it before his corpse crosses halfway.
Killable when he doesn't bug out.
Little gem for a big ring. Reckon it's mine now.
Sad my first death on this character was to this stupid bug. Yeah, I'm also not using scavenge plating. Yep. It's a lot of Thorns damage I'm missing.
It is time.
Yeah, the Bone Construct, I hate that boss too. Those two bosses are the worst. This one's not that bad when he doesn't bug out, obviously, but Bone Construct, fuck Bone Construct, man. And that guy's in this act too. He's actually the next boss. We'll see how it goes without scavenge plating and teethings. That actually might be where I call the stream and go to bed. If we get hard stuck there. We won't get hard stuck there, but
To be led to rest.
I bet it's an annoying fight.
Aye. I'll be fine with that.
Yep, teething definitely help a lot, especially while leveling. But yeah, I'm just specifically trying to do a budget leveling build. So I can, like, because a lot of the comments I get is either, one, asking for a leveling build, or two, shit-talking me for having so much money spent on my leveling set, so I am trying to do a leveling guide while also doing it without teethings. Oh yeah, the Herald of Plague, Herald of Blood is so much fun. I mean, yeah, it definitely works. Definitely works. But that might be a lot of it being rake stomping ground. Well, no, it's definitely the Thorns that's helping a lot. Well, you don't know that, Leighton. Like, it could, like, anything I've said has not indicated whether you are autistic or not, because masking can make it to where you don't even know yourself are autistic. You want to know, you need to go get diagnosed. One of the ways that I was told, again, I am not a doctor, but one of the indicators of if you're autistic or not is if you can visualize well. Neurotypical people do not have the ability to visualize. Or maybe visualize isn't the right word, but like when you read a book, do you see a story appear in your head vividly? Like when you read a book, when you daydream, do you see the fantasies in your head vividly? Neurotypical people do not have that ability. They do not see things in their mind's eye as vividly as an autistic person can, and most of them can't see at all. But yeah, go get fucking diagnosed if you actually want to know if you're autistic or not. If you're asking these questions, you might be. But the only way you know is if you like go talk to a therapist, right? But whether I see them like a movie, might be autistic. I thought all people do. Me too, brother. Then I found out I was autistic. Well, dreaming, I'm not talking about dreams. If you can see my YouTube chat, Ofo. Yeah, you can see my YouTube chat. I mean, I love D&D too. It's the same reason. It's the same reason I love D&D. You know, growing up, like, when we used to play pretend out in the field with our swords, right? You know, like, when we used to play pretend as a kids, we'd have those sticks, and we'd pretend we are fighting an army of, like, orcs or something. I would, like, almost see the orcs coming at me and stuff, and I would be, like, weaving and, like, pretending like a orc was actually coming at me, and I would, like, in my brain sometimes see them, like, I would see something coming at me, and I would pretend to dodge it and stuff, like... That's not how a neurotypical person's brain works. They do not visualize at all like that. When they read a book, they just see the words on the page. It doesn't mean they don't get a good enough experience as, like, it doesn't mean that kind of stuff. But, yeah, that's one of the clear signs of, again, I feel insane even just saying this stuff because I am not a doctor. I should not be explaining this stuff because I could be wrong on half of what I've said, but this is what I learned when I was going through my therapy that diagnosed me with autism. Not autism, being autistic. It's different for everybody else. You're gonna have to check for yourself. But if you vividly see stuff, not see stuff, that's the wrong word to say, word to phrase it, but That was one of the things that I was still, was like one of the first things they were asking me. Is like, when I read books, do I see the stories appear in my head? And my answer was vividly. It's almost like when I'm reading a book, I get sucked in so bad, it's like I'm seeing it as a movie. I stop seeing the words on the page. I become a part of that universe, and I am sucked in completely. I no longer see the book. I just... the book becomes in my brain, and it is now a movie. That is not normal, apparently. Sucked, booba. Yeah. What changes if you get diagnosed, though? A lot. It is hard to explain, but I am the same person I was before I got diagnosed, but I am a completely different person than I was before I got diagnosed. It is hard to explain. But being diagnosed, I mean, you understand your brain more. It's not just about knowing that you're autistic. It's about knowing what makes you autistic and how to to navigate your emotions that are being triggered by being autistic. Again, for everybody, it is so different. It is so different. I cannot provide you like any insights on how it would change your life, but for me, it was the most life-changing experience of my life. I am a better person across the board. I have better control over my emotions. I am happier in life. Like, it all just becomes, like, I understand my brain better, right? So that leads to me being able to organize my life better to where I'm, like, it's mental health. It leads to better mental health. And if you're better at mental health, you're going to perform better in your day-to-day life. It identifies the triggers. I mean, yes, that is definitely one of the things. Is like everyone has different triggers. Some people have sound triggers. Some people have smell triggers. Some people are triggered by lights. Right now, I'm wearing noise-canceling headphones. For me, noises, because a combination of ADHD and being autistic, noises are an insane trigger for me. If I hear any noise anywhere, not only does it distract me completely to where I just can't focus on what I'm doing, but sometimes noises, like when it's distracting me, will make me angry beyond repair. Like, just hearing the noise will just start agitating me. And if it keeps happening, like, at some point I'm sitting here just, like, having a meltdown over this noise. So I have noise-canceling headphones in. Like, just random noises while I'm working and doing stuff is a massive trigger for me. So now I wear noise-canceling headphones, and sometimes I go to the grocery stores with my noise-canceling headphones on because, like, it just makes my life so much easier. There are some people that bright lights are their triggers. Some people, certain smells are their trigger. Like, everyone's different, right? Like, some autistic people, the tag on their shirts, that, like, for them, it's their feeling things is their trigger. I'm sure you've met autistic people that don't like to be touched. Don't touch me. Don't hug me, please. Like, that when they get felt, they feel that person touching them lingering for hours and hours, right? Or they have to cut the tag off of all their shirts, right? Again, it's different per person, right? You might not actually know you're being triggered by something. You might actually not know because you've been triggered by it your entire life that you feel like this is just the normal feeling to that thing. Some autistic people, like, I used to have colored lights in my room. A certain type of bright light used to fuck with my eyes while I was working, and it would, like, slowly trigger me throughout the day. So now I have a certain fluorescent hue to my lights that I use. Or before I was using colored lights that weren't as bright. Like, it just depends on the person. Again, it's such a massive spectrum that if you are curious if you are autistic, please go see therapy. There are autistic therapists, autistic specialists, doctors who specialize in this stuff. I got diagnosed at the age of 30. Okay, it's not too late for anybody to get diagnosed. And again, in the 5 years since I've been diagnosed, my life gets better. Guys, I used to weigh, you might not be able to tell, I used to weigh 330 pounds. I weigh 180 now. And my weight loss journey greatly began when I got diagnosed. I had started the journey many times before, but that autistic diagnosis, being on the spectrum, a lot of that helped me understand my addictive personality, how unaware I was of how I was acting and stuff, and that, like, again, just being aware of it and all these things has helped me conquer just my own internal demons and mental health battles that now all aspects of my life, whether it's weight loss, whether it's just communicating with you guys right now, has improved. It is hard to put into words. I wish I could. And if you're not autistic, you may never understand this. And if you are autistic, you might also not understand this, because we are different shades of autistic, right?
You are relentless, but that makes you
it does make me happy, though, that like, I have only recently been talking publicly about being autistic and my diagnosis. The only reason I started talking about it on my stream was to, like, just in case there was other people out there who were, like, recently diagnosed and were struggling to come to terms with it. And it makes me happy to see that, like, I'm able to talk about it like this way with you guys, and there's, like, genuine questions of interest, and there's no one being rude. Like, my biggest concern was having to deal with, like, morons being assholes during the discussion, and that's not happening at all, which I appreciate you guys for. Again, most of, like, I believe that probably a majority of people who, okay, this is probably not the right thing to say. It would not surprise me if there are a lot of people who play games like Path of Exile who are on the spectrum. Based off of what I learned about the spectrum, there are a lot of tendencies that come with playing a game like this that just aligns with someone who has autistic patterns and stuff. But yeah, just go get diagnosed, guys. If you are curious, there are online tests you can take. They are sometimes horribly inaccurate. I do not recommend them purely to diagnose yourself. But if you are curious, they have some very in-depth tests, and then it will give you an answer at the end of it that will be like, you are potentially, like it'll be some stupid percentage that'll be like, you might be autistic based off of this score because you answered 68% of your questions like an autistic person would. Go take one of those tests, and if you are concerned or curious about the results, go see a doctor. And I promise you, if you end up being diagnosed with being autistic, it might suck initially, but it'll be the best thing that ever happened to you. Period, hands down, period. No, because I'm not good at the game and I'm on the spectrum, so. There are, I mean, it depends on where you live, Leighton. I don't know what country you're in, but there are doctors that specialize in autism. You'll have to, like, look up for your area. In my area, I found a doctor who was, like, an autistic doctor. Like, if you were to, like, use one of those therapist services, like BetterHelp and stuff, you might get, like, obviously don't use BetterHelp in general. They're a terrible service, but a therapist might not be specialized in autism. So, like, you could go see a therapist, and they might not be specialized in autism. Like, you might need a specialist. autism, again, the older you are, is harder to diagnose. The younger you are when you get the younger you are when you go to an autistic doctor or whatever, the easier it is to diagnose. The older you are, the harder it is. So you're gonna want to see someone that's specialized, and they might not be able to diagnose you. The older you are, again, you develop these masking techniques, and these masking techniques will, like, the doctors can't see through them, right? If you're good enough at masking, they will not be able to tell you're autistic. It is a process. They will ask you a lot of questions about your childhood. They'll ask you a lot of uncomfortable questions about your childhood. You're going to have to be honest with them. You're going to have to talk about embarrassing moments from your life. And then by the end of that discussion, or multiple discussions you have with them, they might not know if you're autistic or not. But for some people, it's going to be more obvious. I was super honest with the doctor. I went in thinking I was autistic. I had just, like, it was around the age of, like, 24. I realized that, I don't want to say something was wrong with me is the term, but that's what I thought. I thought there was something wrong with me. Like, there was, like, a disconnect that I had that... Yeah, I was just not connecting enough with people on an emotional level, despite trying so hard and feeling those emotions. I don't know how else to explain it. I just, like, again, I was also undiagnosed with ADHD at the time, and I was suffering from depression because of, like, all of this stuff going on. So, like, there was a lot of stuff going on in my life, but at one point I realized that there was something wrong, and I started looking up stuff. And I got diagnosed with ADHD at the time, but I thought I was autistic at the time, too. I just didn't realize how, like, I knew, actually, maybe I should rephrase. I think I knew I was autistic at the time. I just didn't know what being autistic meant. I didn't realize, this is the weird way to phrase it, but how autistic I was. It is definitely a spectrum, and some people can be barely autistic, and I am not barely autistic. I am very autistic. For what, very autistic is a weird thing to say, but... my interpretation of what my understanding of autism is, like, before going into it, when I started to realize that I might have been autistic, I didn't realize how autistic I was, and that's what my underestimation was, that I am very much on the spectrum. This build is clearing so well, by the way. This Herald of Blood tech is awesome. Okay, I'm excited to just see how it just dominates maps initially. But it all started with me realizing that there might be something wrong, and I went to a doctor, multiple doctors over several years, to try and figure out what was wrong. It all starts with you, of course. So... an idiot streamer playing Path of Exile 2 is not the person to diagnose you, you know? Yeah, I think I'm the same, Guitar. I'm very much like, I always have, like, a YouTube video going on. Or multiple streams, like, yeah. I don't know if that's, I think that's just the ADHD in me that does that, but yes. I can't have pure silence, but it's unwanted noise that I find agitating. But, like, I'll often, like, yeah, I'll leave stuff up for sure. It's not no noise, it's unwanted noise, I guess is the way to say it, phrase it. Because yeah, the noise canceling headphones, like, I hear, obviously, like, I can hear the game. It's not canceling noise to where I'm deaf, right? I have music going on them. It's just canceling out all the noise from around me, right? Like, someone could be robbing me right now, and I wouldn't hear them in the other room. Yep, exactly. No, because like for me, like one of the questions they were asking me about, like that helped determine if I was autistic, with like at least with the auditory problems that I have, the triggers from like sounds and stuff. Like one of the line of questioning they asked me was something along the lines, so like it went to like a family like outing type stuff. Like we were talking about like going to a Christmas dinner and you have like 30 family members there, and I was talking, I said something about how when I'm at these family dinners, I hear every single conversation, and it drives me insane. Because like when you have these family dinners, right, you have these people, like you have one group in the corner, you have one group at the table, like there's 5 to 6 different groups of people, and they're all having their own individual conversations. And then sometimes at these individual tables that'll have 6 people, there will be 2 different groups of people talking different conversations, right? And I hear all of them. I'll be listening to all of them at once and like consuming all of that data at once, and my brain can't like choose to like, if someone's talking to me at the same time, I can't only hear that person talking to me. I am still taking in every single conversation in the room, and that overwhelms my brain to the point that I start having a meltdown. And I just, like, I can't process that. That was one of the that was one of the lines of questionings that they led down to. That was like, okay, you might be autistic. You are not able to process the multiple sounds around you, and that is making you triggered.
The sick bow before your king.
Having to rake twice white mobs is not what I'd call great. Okay. That is such a weird first comment to leave on the stream. Ignoring the tone or the conversation, you're just like, wow, you're like having to rake twice for white mobs. That's not great. This is me being autistic, by the way. My reaction to that is, like, that is my initial autistic reaction. Ooh, I don't have the res to tank that right there. Yeah, we need the extra spirit gem for scavenge plating for sure. I wish I had more DPS, but I'm doing a budget build. I'm suffering for you guys. All you guys just say, stop leveling with the Runes of Teething. I don't want to be leveling without them. Hey, at least you stand on your shit, creep. I appreciate that at least. Most people would have buggered off. I might actually die because I wasted all my flash charges. I was trying to take that lightning attack, and that was not working at all with Thorns. Yeah, only 28% lightning res. And I don't even have much Thorns damage right now. No scavenge plating was a mistake. I should have held off on Herald of Plague. So I'll put that in the leveling guide. Leveling guide will need, I'm blocking a lot because I don't have flash charges. Oh, you got some back, it looks like. This is some poo stew DPS, though. Yeah, scavenge plating is required for sure. Just to see how much damage this does. Oh, I can do this to him. Okay, I thought this would kill me because the one up top was killing me. Okay, good to know. So the one up top does too much lightning damage to me. The one down here, though, I can stand in. This is the most focus I've had to be playing this game in a long time. I've never been this undergeared for a boss fight. Like, I don't even think my day one Lightning Spear character took this long to kill this guy. Ooh, ate that one too. I'm out of heals too. Got a leech up only. Oh, a tornado's fuck. We in danger, boys. Whew. That was a spicy meatball. The tornadoes suck. We got this, we got this. We got this. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that was close. I almost fucked up that dodge. Ooh. That was tough. No scavenge plating is rough.
Nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradin will rule the Vastiri.
This is not over.
Well, we did it, so one-shot it. Yeah. Herald the Plague. Lower priority for sure.
It is done.
Because I was clearing just fine with Herald of Blood without the Plague. Herald of Plague's more needed for higher map density. Tier 2 items this early? What the fuck?
The war
I'm in Act 2 normal. Alright. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. I was super tunnel vision on that fight. Yeah, and like sometimes I like, again, like I talked about Cadence, it's still all new to me, so sometimes I blame like my reactions on being autistic, and it might just be a normal reaction. And also, I should not blame my reactions on being autistic. I should be trying to control my reactions now that I know I'm autistic, right? But
Go on,
yeah.
tell me. Who are you really?
If I don't have a spirit gem right now for it. If I had a spirit gem, if I do have a spirit gem, I'd swap out for Plague. But I'm about to go to Act 3 and get the next spirit gem from there, from the bog. So the next one will just be scavenge plating. But if I was to re-level a new character, I would not do Plague this early. Are Thorns possible in solo self-found? No. There's a reason why I haven't done a solo self-found run yet with Thorns. It's because I don't... Yeah, the helmet. It's my biggest point of feedback is them changing the helmet. They need to make the effect a spirit gem, and then we're all good.
What is it? Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue.
How long did it take you to go from 330 to 180?
Until then.
I mean, I've been trying to lose weight since I hit 330, which was probably like 28, but like the actual decline was like probably 3 years. So I'm like from 32 to 35 right now. So I wouldn't say like, I wouldn't say maybe over the last 5 years. I want to say it started when I got.
But it led to their destruction.
No, it's been longer than that actually. Yeah, it started before that. I want to say like 7 years.
But we shall undertake a difference.
A lot of my weight loss has been recent.
We must go.
Like my first 30-ish pound, like I went from 330 to like 280 the first time I lost weight. But then I was stuck at 280 for a very long time. And then I did another weight loss point where I went from 280 to 240. And then I was stuck at 240 for another long period of time. And it was about a year ago that I started another weight loss journey where I just, like, now I work out every fucking day and I eat way better. And I went from 240 to 180 right now. But it's not like it happened, like, all in one stint. Like, the first weight loss thing happened, and then, like, I plateaued for a long time and lost motivation. But I didn't put the weight back on. And then I did another big weight loss, and the same thing happened. Oh, I forgot to put on my level 28 Thorns gear. I didn't do the boss with my level 28 Thorns gear. That would have doubled my Thorns damage. Look at the Thorns on this chest. 11 to 17 to 27 to 39. I could have had the Thorns gloves on too. I had these gray gloves on. These suede bracers that didn't even give me stats. I could have doubled my... I literally just more than doubled my Thorns damage. I could have had that on for that boss. So no wonder it felt extra hard. No scavenge plating, plus I didn't have any of this stuff on. Feel weird being small now? Dude, that's so funny you asked that. I literally had this conversation with a friend the other day. I do feel weird being small sometimes in the weirdest moments. Like, I notice that I'm smaller on the toilet, right? Like, just sitting on the toilet, I feel smaller, right? That sounds weird, right? But, like, it's just in the weirdest moments. Like, obviously, it feels better, like, just healthier, right? Like, and I'm more flexible, I can move easier and stuff, but, like, you actually feel it in, like, weird moments where it's like, I feel smaller sitting in this chair. You know, I used to spill out over the sides. Like, I just feel smaller. It's like, it's a hard thing to explain. But yes, I do indeed feel smaller. Oh yeah, no, I had a lot of really bad habits. I grew up with a older cousin, and, like, I, like, looked up to him a lot. He was, like, 4 years older than me, right? So it was, like, one of those, like, little cousin, older cousin scenarios, and, he had an insanely high metabolism, and he used to have the nickname the bottomless pit in our family. Like, cause like when we would get food out and stuff, like he would eat so much food, and I used to think he was so cool for having the nickname. Like, I was a stupid 5-year-old kid, right? But he had the nickname the bottomless pit, and I thought that was so cool. So I used to just eat as much food as possible, just to, like, look, I can eat. Like, I remember the first time, I literally remember the first time I ate as much food as him, and I was proud of myself, and I was, like, happy about it, right? Like, very early on in life, I developed a very, very unhealthy relationship with food, where I just wanted to eat as much as possible because I thought it was cool. And then eventually that just turned into me, like, being a glutton, right? Like, it had nothing to do with eating to be cool anymore. I just ate, and I ate, and I ate. So, like, I just had, like, I would overeat so much. Overeat is so much. It was a lot of work. I appreciate it. It was very hard. It was, like, when I look at pictures of myself from when I was, like, I don't look like the same person anymore. My face looks completely different. Yeah, I know. It was an insane process. Dude, I can do this. Like, I can put, I consistently, like, you guys can't see what I'm doing, but I have my legs crossed sitting like this. I was not able to do that. Like, I was obese from the ages of 16 to 30. And I still consider myself overweight. Like, I still got a lot of flab. I still got a ways to go. But, like, I could never just, like, sit with my legs like this for a majority of my life. And now I can do it with both legs comfortably. I do it, like, by default now. Like, it's just, like, it sounds weird to say, like, oh, you can put your leg up on your, like, just so many aspects of my life are just so easier. Like it's just, like it's weird. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, I've been there too, man. I got when I first got diagnosed with autism, I didn't tell anybody, and I didn't know how to process it, and I got addicted to shrooms during the process. Like I spiraled out of control. I got super depressed. I didn't know how to. This all happened during COVID, by the way. When like during the peak of COVID, I got diagnosed with being autistic. I got laid off of my job, and it was just like a really bad time, and I got addicted to shrooms, and part of that's what helped me get out of it. But yeah, I've been there too, man. I got a super addictive personality. Super addictive personality. I've been addicted to many things in my life, and, you know, never understood that I was actually as addicted to things as I was. I mean, shit, look how much I'm playing Path of Exile, too, right now, right? Like, I've got almost 1,600 hours on Steam already. Like, I have an addictive personality. When I want something, I want it. And yep, you gotta learn how to control that shit. It's, I mean, all aspects of your life. It's about developing willpower and, yeah, it's just really about just developing willpower. And it starts with mental health.
A dead tribesman. Reckon Sardi knows him.
I appreciate the kind words, Pickled. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let me find the waypoint. So, Guitar, I don't know if you're still here. Before the Tri-Podcast, my lights in this room were a shade of purple. It was because I needed to do a webcam on the Tri-Podcast that I changed the lights in my room to this, like, it's a softer fluorescent, so it's not as harsh. But I used to have the purple lights as well. Literally until the Tri-Podcast. And now that I've just set up the webcam, I might as well just keep using it and stuff. But yep, I used to do a fluorescent purple. I tried a couple different colors, and it was a light fluorescent purple that was the least harsh for me. That's essentially, like, that first of all, psychedelics are used to treat trauma in a lot of different people. You see it used to treat PTSD. It is a very normal thing. But that is essentially was my experience, wasn't conquering trauma necessarily, but it helped me process the trauma of being diagnosed with autism. And after I was done through that whole thing, I came out of it going, okay, I am autistic. Let's make it work. Like, it was hitting a rock bottom type moment, and but coming out of it, I had a new perspective, and it was like I look back on my life, and yep, I'm autistic, 100%, yep, and okay, now there's acceptance of it, and let's learn how to live with it. That was the process for me. That was the process for me. Everyone's journey is a little bit different, of course. So this is not me advocating for someone to hit rock bottom, get addicted to that stuff, and they fix their lives, you know. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying that that is how it culminated for me. I mean, yeah, for the legal shit, like, it's all, yeah. Same here. Exactly. I mean, that's the same case with marijuana, Cadence. Like, and alcohol, right? Like, those both can destroy someone's life, and then they can also have no impact negatively on that person's life, right? Or like in some cases with like a lot of people use marijuana medically, where it just has a net positive on their life. You know, psychedelics are the exact same. It depends on how you use it and if you're abusing it, or rather how you're abusing it. Whew. Alright, we can't eat the ground slams. Yeah, we gotta get scavenge plating ASAP. We'll have that, though. There we go.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the ages.
Agreed, Pickles.
Ben Douglas is.
Makes sense to me, Leighton. No shame in that. Healing is healing. Oh, wait. How'd you quit MOBAs? I mean, part of it actually is because of the autism diagnosis. Like, I realized that, like, MOBAs make me angry. Like, something about MOBAs gets me super triggered. It's not... It's when someone else starts shit-talking on the team when they're the problem. I don't know what it is about that, but it's always the first person that starts shit-talking their teammates that's the worst person on the team. And... that's like every game in a MOBA. Like, they just have a really toxic player base, and I just found that MOBAs were like... I was always angry at the end of playing a MOBA session. Always angry. So I was like, oh, okay, well... I am not emotionally mature enough to handle playing MOBAs, so I'm going to quit playing MOBAs. That was literally how I quit MOBAs. It was literally a conversation like with myself. It was like, if these games are making me this angry... it means I am not emotionally mature enough to handle playing them. Like that does that make sense, right? Like if I can't handle playing a MOBA for an hour without being pissed, not because we're losing, but because other people in the team are being jerks, then I just shouldn't engage in that environment, right? That's the conversation I have with myself, and that's how I quit MOBAs. Is they make me very angry. I don't know. And yeah, you have the mute button, but they have, like, those games require so much communication, right? I don't feel good being in, like, that environment with, like, no... I don't need voice comms, but you need to at least be able to, like, type and ping and stuff, and yeah. I love MOBAs. I love playing them. I love being with a good team and playing that kind of stuff, but it's just the community around MOBAs is fairly toxic, so... yeah, I don't know. It just was, like, always mad after playing MOBAs, and I had to stop. For my own sake. I need to stop the stream there, though, guys. It's already 4 a.m. I did not even plan on streaming this long. I was supposed to stream for, like, 2 hours, so... I genuinely appreciate you guys. There were some really good talks. Like, yeah, you guys are cool. I really like my PoE community. You guys are fun to talk to. You guys... yeah, it's weird to say, but like I said, I feel safe talking about these things with you guys, so... and obviously I'll ban the ones that aren't jerks, but, you know. You guys are cool. Thanks for hanging out. I am probably streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be leveling more of this Ritualist, so... come hang out. And if I don't see you, I'll see you when I see you. But everyone have a good night, you guys.